Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen DRUMS+BEARD Freefly Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni VKB. Here we go. Party time. Happy Memorial Day everybody. Oh 07. Yo 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 yo. Hope everyone is happy G. A good Memorial Day. Dang, send button on mobile is right next to backspace LOL. Oh 07 folks. Just bought myself a new VKB Gladiator Omni left stick, looking forward to proper flying. Oh awesome dude, I have one myself and I love KY. It. Fat fingers I have. Oh no, see, I just got me those Soul R1s. Is here. I type too fast for my own good. I've been trying to fly with keyboard mouse, need to calibrate my old Thrustmaster again. I was holding out for the space throttle grip, but I think it would be too high tall, so went with THR Omni. Most ships are now rentable and free to fly for the next 2 days. Sup. Was Danbo 04. I haven't gotten to bind my sticks yet. 07. Oh 07. Flip 1230 for the sky. Angel, in the Ender Discord we have a channel that can help you with that if you'd like to check it out. IE will do, unfortunately not at my setup ATM. Gear talk, I assume, with the channel. Control configs. How's everyone doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing? Let me just hit a few more buttons and we can go live. Now. Here we are. It's Monday, the first stream of the week. Thank you so much for tuning into the channel. I'm your host, Ender, live and direct from my beautiful studio here in Brooklyn, New York. Let's do a quick camera check. Make sure everything's happening, because I didn't actually check. I just turned everything on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, those are all good. 10. There we go. And 11 is still a bit tricky. Like the Indie Eye app for phones is still crashing really consistently. So like I've got it on my phone right now, but it just crashes almost with a unknown amount of time. Sometimes it'll be like 5 minutes. Sometimes it'll be like 10 minutes. It's working right now, I think. Wait for it. Wait for it. There, see, there we go. Yeah, see? You thought it wasn't going to turn on, but it did. It did. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hello, TikTok. Hello, first resub of the day.
Headley_Lamar_SC has subbed for 5 months.
Thank you, Headley Lamar. Thanks, Headley. Appreciate that. How many months? 5. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you very much. If you are in the chat right now, please make some noise. We got the Jerry Baker, the first chatter of the day on YouTube. What's up, man? Oh, speaking of firsts of the day.
B. Malum joined the Enders Elite.
The first tier 1 of the day, B. Malum. Thank you.
Guts1911 joined the Enders Elite.
The second tier 1 of the day, Guts. Hey, when I was a kid, there was a show called Guts on Nickelodeon, and I loved that show. I don't know who else watched that show, but it was a good one.
HFX Twiz TID dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Twisted with the first 5-pack of gifted subs of the day, and Headley Lamar dropping 1,000 bits. Look, I need you to all know this. There was a brief moment this morning when I was getting ready for the stream, and I was like, do I want to take today off? A lot of people have today off. Maybe I'll be one of them. But I'm really glad I didn't. Because we already have a Hype Train level 3 happening. We already have 2 brand new subs. Sometimes that takes hours to get new subscribers on the channel. So cheers to everybody out there. Whether you've been here for years, you're a first-time viewer, or you just happen to like stumble into this place. Thanks for being here. I raise my caffeine-free G Fuel to thee. Cheers. Don't forget to use code Enterprise. I got a VKB thing on TikTok right now. Someone named hold your name is sending me for a loop, dude. Stu. Can I call you Stu? Says, I just got some VKB sticks with my code. Hey, where do you live? Like, not exactly, you don't tell me that, but like, what country are you in? Because there is news. VKB has officially reopened their stores for American sales. It's a little weird. It's a little weird because here's what they did. VKB dropped their prices by about 25%. But there's a 35 or 40% tariff fee being added. So when I calculated it, it looks like the VKB Gladiator that used to be 135 USD is now 101 USD plus the tariff fee, I think equals about 150 US. So, you know, it's like, it's not as good as it was, but it's not as bad as it's been for the past couple weeks. Still not incredible for people in America that want to buy these sticks, but at least it's slowly getting better. And actually, speaking of VKB joysticks, I had to pull mine apart the other day. This rapid fire trigger on the back of my left hand stopped working in the click out section. So what I did is I took apart one of my other VKB Gladiators and just put the grip on the base, because the grips for the Gladiators and gunfighters are interchangeable as long as you swap out the twist module. And you do that by opening the stick up. And in fact, if we go over to our Discord channel, !Discord, I put some pictures up in case you want to know what the inside of these joysticks look like. So check this out. Here we go. Let me open these up for you. Let me open all these. Hold on. Just let me get them all open. Okay, so if we look right here, this is what my desk looked like yesterday.
Brulok has subbed for 6 months. Epog Epog.
Brulok, thank you very much, dude. Thank you so much for joining the channel again. 6 months. Thanks, dude. If there's some questions on TikTok about what's going on, we are talking about my joysticks because they broke the other day. So if you look right here, I couldn't actually figure out what part broke, but for some reason, this little piece right here pulls in or clicks out. And when you click it out, it pushes this little yellow button. And for some reason, it would not press the yellow button. And I don't know exactly why. So instead of trying to figure out exactly what happened there, I just went ahead and swapped it out. So I swapped out this broken part for this completely functional part back here. So that one. And because they're the same, wasn't a big deal. However, you can see the difference in the gimbals. So this is the twist adapter for the Gladiator sticks. It is hard wired through the stick. The Gunfighter gimbal has no wires that go through the stick. It uses this pin contact system to do all of the communications between the grip and the base. So to swap those, all you have to do is pull these two screws out, take that wire out, and swap. So I swapped that, and then I was able to install my old Gladiator grip in the Gunfighter. I'm not really sure about what the sensor technology is going on inside here, Pro Feeder League. I can tell you that the inside of the VKB Gunfighter is 100% metal, and it has 2 independent metal cams that work for the X and the Y. But in terms of what kind of sensor technology is in there, that I don't actually know. So the biggest difference between the way my sticks work here and how all of the Thrustmaster T16000 or new solar sticks work is that this is a ball with 1 spring that controls all of it. And inside here are 2 independent metal cams that control the X and the Y. You can actually swap the cams out inside the Gunfighters to have 2 different feels. I can speak a lot about joysticks. I didn't really mean to go into a whole thing there. I just wanted to say that I took mine apart and fixed them, because not all joysticks are made to come apart and repair things. Looking at you, Thrustmaster. You know? Just wanted to share that. All right, someone said, what a great screenshot on my desktop. Correct. Yes, this is a photo of us zipping around the planet of Bloom in the big, beautiful Polaris. Let me go through chat and see if I missed anything. Ghost Reaper says, what are your opinions on the new ship? Is it better than the Connie? Dude, Ghost, do you know how many ships have come out in the past week? It's like 3 of them. Which one are you asking about? Once again, thank you for that hype train level 3, everybody. That's crazy to get a hype train so early on the channel. So early. Unknown, wondering about trade routes. To be honest, my guy, I don't even know what are good independent trade routes right now. I feel like that gameplay is still really being worked out. However, I do have a few members of our Discord that are really into that, and we have a channel for trading. So maybe join the Discord and ask them, and they'll help you out. Yeah, I know.
Evolos84 has subbed for 43 months. Kinda hungover after my birthday yesterday, decided to buy the Guardian MX when I came out for my gift. So far I love it. What's your thoughts on it?
Everybody, put your hands together for the biggest resub of the day. Evolos, 43 months. Some people don't really understand how long it takes to even have the semblance of a career in the world of live streaming. It takes years. And I am very fortunate to have a good handful of people who have been here for years with me. Thank you, Evolos.
Masterclaws has subbed for 2 months.
And look, here's someone brand new. Masterclaws. Thank you very much for 2 months on the channel. Very, very cool of you. Thank you. Okay, so let's get this going. Step 1 every single day is make sure controllers work. So we're going to do that first. Oh, after I say thank you to Gypsy.
Gypsy Alert activated the Prime sub. Loving your streams and your shorts. Thank you for the awesome content. It has made Star Citizen more enjoyable.
You're welcome, Gypsy. I'm glad you like what I do. Thank you. All right, let's make sure my controls work. Arena Commander is the place. Now, I already tested my joystick. I know that it's working, but I haven't tested it today because every day, Windows is going to do whatever the hell it wants, and it might break your controllers. So, I suggest you always hop into Arena Commander before every single play session. Deploy a ship, and then just make sure it works, you know? Right stick? Yeah. Uh-huh. Left stick? Yes. Pedals? Yeah. We're good. No issues. The reason this is so important to do is because the Windows device ID will often change. Even if you're not trying to change it, like Windows will make the change for you. Perfect landing. There we go. It's our first landing of the day. Aha, boots on the ground. Here we go. Shooting my own ship. Because it doesn't matter. I'm just hanging out in Arena Commander. None of this matters. None of this matters. Okay. All right. Hey, Cooking with Lee. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube. You know, we have our own org. Dibbles. Dibs. I'm just kidding. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Professor, I saw that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Just getting caught up on the chat. Are joysticks needed for this game, says Chaos Trap. No, dude, not at all. You can use keyboard and mouse and be totally fine. You could use a gamepad. You can use joysticks, stick and throttle. Hell, you could even use a steering wheel, you know? It's whatever you want. Or should I say, it's whatever you are willing to spend the time necessary to set up. That's a better way of putting it. Zach says, is the free fly the reason for all these issues loading in? Zach, how I wish it was. The free fly does add a little bit of more overhead, so there probably are more issues going on than usual, but there's always a little bit of a wait to get in. Also, remember, your computer will be pushed to the brink. So if you are not rocking a very streamlined, powerful gaming PC, this game is always going to be extra weird. Like, it's weird for me, and I have arguably one of the greatest gaming PCs I could assemble. The only thing that could make my gaming PC better is a 5090. I'm still rocking a 4090, but really, that's it. And even I have weird issues, you know? So it's important to remember this is an alpha game in all ways. Thank you, Fireball, for already crewing up in the Discord. Everybody, if you want to join us in game today, my buddy Fireball is already on the Discord handling the group. So hop in the stream waiting room and wait for them. You know? Thank you, Fireball.
Fireball, this is Llama. How are you doing?
All right. Let's see. There we go. Just getting caught up on the chat real quick. How are you equipping without dragging? Oh, you can double click items to equip them. You don't have to drag anymore. You can also right click certain items to put them in your hand. So if you need to hold anything, especially food, just right click, hit carry. That is the easiest way to go about that stuff. There's been lots of little tweaks to this game over the years to make things easier to do, to make it more fun to play. But, you know, it's still an alpha game, and you need to know these tweaks, and the only way you're going to learn them is literally from being a part of a very active player group, consider mine, join the Discord, or watching a streamer who plays the game every day and figures out all of these little things. Again, like me, please follow and consider subscribing if you really want to support what I do. The amount of things I have learned and then had to relearn over the last 4.5 years is insane. Like, every few months, I have to relearn the entire game, it feels like. But that's why alpha gaming is not for everyone, you know? So, I'll help you out. Be patient. That's my #1 piece of advice. Little hiccup on the stream right there. Don't worry about it. That was me making my first clip of the day. Llama, are you in... Llama, if you are in Pyro, I'll come to you. But if you are not, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out later.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Or you could bring him to Pyro if you want.
Welcome
What's
to
my...
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What does my Saber even have right now? Let's do a
Your
little bit of
insurance claim
maintenance
has been
here. Let's do some on-stream maintenance real quick.
sent. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Llama, sure, come over here, dude. That sounds
Please
sweet.
visit again. Goodbye.
Omega, how many years have you been a full-time content creator for this game? If you do it for over 4 years, you're going to get a lot of ships.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please
The
visit again. Welcome
maintenance
to the ASOP
system
vehicle
for
retrieval system.
dealing with large fleets of ships is definitely awkward. You know? They really need to streamline this whole thing here. Where's that new Anvil ship? Here it is. Let's claim the new Asgard.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Haven't really flown it much. I tried to fly it the other day. I put the tank in it. It did not enjoy having the tank in the back of it. Did you watch the video?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Captain Poodoo, what are you trying to orchestrate with that command? Maybe I can help you.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I mean, this entire interface, if we're being honest, is very, very, very old. Like, one of the oldest systems that we still use day in and day out in the game is this ASOP terminal. It is incredibly out of date. Like, incredibly.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Please visit us again. Welcome to the
Quick
ASOP
studio
vehicle
tour. All right, dude, here you go. I will let it flick through all the cameras. So currently we have 11 cams in the studio, 5 on the drums, 1 on the desk, 2 more on my face, top corner room, piano, and a wireless camera as well. There's a mix of GoPro Hero 7 Black and Sony Alpha cameras with a few select webcams. Elgato face cam and Tiny 2 360 up there.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Don't mind me, I'm just clicking buttons here, you know. I've noticed a flaw today. It seems that when you click, like, claim a ship,
Your insurance claim
you have
has
to
been
go
made.
back to expedite. So I can't get to the expedite without going back to the main screen and then back in again. Let's see if it happens again. Here, I want to find my where is it? Guardian. Okay, let's try this. So I hit claim, make a
Your
claim.
insurance claim has
Now
been
watch,
sent.
it will not let me expedite. I cannot. Cannot. I must go back, then go to it again,
Insurance claim
then
has
I can
been
expedite
sent.
it. Explain that to me. Explain it. You can't. Just another example of how this game is tedious.
Your insurance
And annoying.
claim has been sent.
I mean, I have no other words. You know?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The only good thing CIG has done about this fleet manager in years is not resetting the scroll all the way to the top after you click deliver. Let me show you. This is the only good thing they have done in years. Watch. let's say I want to get back this 600i. Let's say I want that. It's pretty far down the list of ships, right? So we hit claim,
Dark
file a
Lord
claim,
1695
go
has
back.
served for 7
We're
months.
still here. Then claim, file a claim, go back. We're still here. File a claim. Like what? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say here. Ugh. I'm gonna just back away from this because we got a sub. Dark Wolf, thank you for 7 months, dude. Thank you.
A trader and activated. the Prime
Is
sub.
that a Prime sub? A trader in? A trader on. I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
When are you going to bind the Guitar Hero to ship controls to do some rockin' combat? Oh my god, Jerry. Using my drums over here to play Star Citizen is one of the most requested things I get on the channel. But you know why I haven't done it yet? Because it's going to be a lot of work. For one, I don't have a monitor over there that shows the game. Like, there's a monitor over there, but that's the stream computer monitor. So there's no way for me to see what I'm doing in game. So step one is I have to install another monitor on the wall there and then mirror that to my main display. That is step one. Step two, go through the very arduous, difficult process of linking up MIDI drum notes through some MIDI software that will transform them into key clicks. Then I need the game to actually work well enough for all that to happen. And three, I don't think doing that is going to help make my channel bigger. You know what I mean? Like, I already post clips of me playing drums with this game. I'm already the only person in the world doing that. Do you think if there's clips of me playing the game with the drums, I will get any more popular considering how much work it will be? The answer is no. However, when the day comes that this game does fully launch version 1.0, that is when there is perhaps a chance that it is worth the squeeze, if you will. Like, think about someone like Miss Mika doing a playthrough of Elden Ring on a DDR pad. That exploded. But her doing a run of Star Citizen on a DDR pad, no one other than the small world that is us gives a shit about that. When you're a content creator and a full-time streamer, you have to always think about how much work something is, how much time it will take, and what is the effect of all of that. And if you are doing things that take too much time and too much work for not enough effort, you're doing it wrong. You're working smart, not working hard. The number one reason my channel is doing significantly better this year than last year is I finally figured out how to work smart and not work hard. I mean, I still work hard, but I know how to work smart now. That is the number one thing I have figured out after 6 years of doing this job. I'm glad I finally figured it out. And I'm glad you're all here with me. So thank you for being here. Truly. All right, I want to fly the Guardian. Is it ready yet? Yeah, it is. Okay. So the Guardian has 4 size 4 guns, right? I kind of want some different guns for that. Let's go see what they have here. Do they have size 4 repeaters here? What are those called? Rhinos? How do I start with Star Citizen? Says, crab cake. That's a pretty loaded question. Do you want to... Oh, those are the default. I was getting it mixed up with the Guardian. I was getting it mixed up with the Guardian regular version. I might as well buy guns for the regular Guardian. What do you mean by get started in this game? Like, that's a really open-ended question. Do they sell Galderines here? They don't sell Galderines. Okay, those are the size 5 guns. The Taurus is a great cargo ship, dude, but you're not flying it for its maneuverability, you know? What job should I do first? Ah, I understand now. It depends on what your starter ship is, but I'm going to assume you have a Aurora or a Mustang or something. So I would suggest you start with simple missions that are fun for you to complete. Simple missions that are fun for you. That might be cargo missions. That might be early bounty hunting missions. Like, I always tell people, don't grind unless you're having fun, you know? Especially when you're new, it is really easy to set yourself up for disappointment in this game. How do I know? I lived it. Back in 2022, I got myself a prospector and got really into mining. And I was mining, and then the patch wipe came in and I lost all my money, and I was like, oh, that sucks. So I adjusted my process. You know what I mean? Oh, mono. Haven't had that happen for a while. That sure sucks. Not a good start to the day right there. I think that's only the second or third time that's ever happened to me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
Wouldn't you
has
love
been
to
released
watch a
from
dev stream? Wouldn't you love it? To see a group of active senior developers play Star Citizen? I would watch every minute of it. I'd watch every effing second of that stream.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, I'm gonna bring a ship I don't care about. Let's deliver a Titan. It's not what I want to fly, but I don't have a hangar yet. And sometimes you can't get a hangar until you have a ship delivered. My ASOP terminal's really bad today. Do you guys think I should log out to menu? Should I try to get a new server? Like, this really blows. Like, every interaction with my ASOP terminal has been an effing disaster from day one today. Clicking the same button over and over again. I don't quite know what's happening here. I don't know if that's indicative of my server being horrific. I just don't know. Let me fly a ship and see what the missions are like. Like, because if the missions are okay and the AI is okay, then I'm all right. I'm having more problems with the ASOP terminal than usual. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Joey, my org is called the Enders. Number one way to link up with us is to join our Discord and hang out with us. Chat with us. See if you like what we do. We are not a super militant group that, like, prioritizes doing the meta. You know what I mean? We're, like, much more of a casual group that tries to make some fun out of this alpha disaster game that we love for some reason.
Massage 89 activated the Prime sub.
Yo, is that a Prime? Thank you, man. Massage 89. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. When I first heard you say, play for fun, not for money, it absolutely changed how I play the game. And I still got 8 million. Yeah, dude, like, you're gonna make money if you play the game and have fun, you know? Like, if you play the game and have fun, you will make credits, especially if you're playing with others. Scarthy talking about gameplay that is so far into the future, I don't even like to imagine it. Planning on building a space station? Yeah, one day in 2029. Like, that's not a version 1.0 thing. Like, that's not confirmed a 1.0 feature. So, this is the latest version of the Guardian. The Guardian MX has 4 size 4 guns, as opposed to 2 size 5 guns. The cockpit is completely surrounded by this armor plating with cameras on it, which is pretty cool. Let's get inside. Oh, Llama, thank you so much, dude. Just let me know when you're in Pyro and I'll meet you up somewhere. Unlike the other Guardian versions, this one has no livable environment, meaning no bed, no bathroom, no kitchen. It is only for flying and fighting, and that's it. Crab Cake, you should do whatever delivery missions your ship can handle. The beginning of you playing the game was about fun. Just go off and explore, man. Just go off and see what's out there, you know? Don't be worried about what you have to do. Do what you want to do. You know? See that glitch? I am sitting on top of someone else's hangar instance right there. Yep, because all those hangars live on top of each other inside of unique instances. It was a big change to the game, probably about when 4.0 hit. We used to have individual physical hangars, but now they're all instanced on top of each other. This will allow us to have hundreds, if not thousands of people in the same location one day, but it does make for awkward moments right now. Let's see if they have solved the quantum travel glitch with this ship yet. The quantum travel glitch is, anytime you make a jump, the screens turn off all around me and I lose visual. Let's see if they fixed it. Three, two, one, jump. Answer is no. They didn't fix it, but lucky for you, I know the workaround. Just disable the center of the armor. So now, the center of the armor is open, meaning I will not get that screen blindness moment when I jump. Check it out. I'll do a jump right here. Watch. Watch the sides of the screen. Oh, that time nothing happened. Very interesting. So it's not consistent. It's not every jump. It did happen the first jump. It might happen on this next jump. We'll have to wait and see. Let's see. Let's go back to Bloom. Yeah. Apollo says, you think it's a glitch? I absolutely think it's a glitch. What would be the point of it? It's because of the power problems. Because we all know that ever since CIG gave us this new power management system, everything has been kind of messed up. Sometimes your guns won't work and you have to like readjust that. Remember all those jumps a few months ago? Like we couldn't jump unless we turned off our weapons. It's all power plant deficiency issues. All of it. Right? Is it happening again? No. We're fine now. Okay. Although, if we want to go into the lore... Right there! See? One of the #1 ways to enjoy this game more thoroughly is to try to take every glitch and imagine that it's a lore thing. You know? Lore explain away the glitches. You know what I mean? Citizen Scalvera. How are you liking that shit? I mean, ship. It's great, dude. Oh, that was very funny. Thanks for making me laugh. Do I think the Guardian MX is worth upgrading if you already own the Guardian? No. I do not think it's worth upgrading if you already own the other one. It's like, it's hard to say if the ship is better. It's just different. It's only better if you need size 4 guns instead of size 5, and if you need more missiles. So I suppose needing missiles could be a reason that this ship might replace the regular Guardian, but otherwise it's kind of the same ship, just without a bedroom. Granted, bedrooms don't mean anything yet, but in the day where they do mean something, maybe you want that. You know what I mean? Paul, this is a simple, moderate threat bounty hunting mission that I am zipping into right now. I saw quite a few of the homies in our org playing over the weekend. Always makes me happy when I'm out about in the world doing whatever I'm doing, and I look on my Discord and I see a group of people playing the game, having fun, being social. Makes me really happy, you know? Because ultimately the point of my Discord is just to be a place where people who like similar things can gather and talk about them and play games together. You know what I mean? And for a very, very long time, my Discord was not used very frequently. I can't target this ship. There we go. That was weird. I had to recalibrate my power before I could target this ship. Very interesting. That ship blew up way too fast. Right? Am I live on Twitch as well? I am. Twitch is my #1 platform I'm also on YouTube and TikTok, but Twitch is where it's at. And in fact, I'm going on the front page of Twitch this Wednesday. All stream long, you and me on the front page of Twitch. This will be my third time ever streaming on the front page. And the last time, over the course of an 8-hour stream, I had 60,000 individual views on the channel. To put it into perspective, I get about 2,000 normally. That means 2,000 people clicked on my face and went, "What's this dude do?" Okay. So my channel is bigger than it was 3-4 months ago when I got to go on the front page before. So I am very excited about this Wednesday. Incredibly excited. Does Twitch reach out for that? No, I have to apply. So there are many ways to get on the front page of Twitch, but one of the main ways we do it as Twitch partners is there is an official Twitch partner Discord server that I didn't know about until like this year. Legit. I wish I knew about this Discord server freaking years ago, but I didn't. I found out about it this year, and every couple months they have an open thing where you can ask to get a front page slot. So I apply. I told them what I was going to do, and they said yes. Oh man, I'm getting smashed here. There we go, one down. Those missiles out. The missiles didn't hit. They all just went flying randomly. Did you see that? All of the missiles went by. See you later. Let's try again. Okay, those hit. Missiles are so inconsistent in this game. In every single way. Damn. Ugh. Your best bet with missiles is to make sure the voice says missile lock and that the little circle is completely closed before you fire. You can learn about my joysticks. I can't even speak. Type exclamation joysticks. I'm in the Guardian MX right now. Once we get the full crew over here in Pyro, we'll start doing some ERTs and bigger missions. I'm just going to run a few of these for right now, just kind of zipping around. Would you recommend the Starlancer TAC or the Asgard for solo play? Oh, the Asgard. TAC is not for solo play. It's only for solo play right now because we don't have engineering online yet. That is a multi-crew ship through and through. It might be not as powerful as it needs to be right now, but the Starlancer series of ships is probably the most interesting and best laid out multi-crew ships in the game. The Asgard is just a big old version of the Drake Cuddy Black. It's got everything you like about the Drake Cuddy Black, except bigger, more powerful, more room for activities. And even the Asgard, though, is not... It's really for 2 people minimum, I would say. But In the game right now, you can solo many ships that should not be soloable in the current version of this game. Yeah, Ravi, let's play in Pyro today. Caveman loves the Inferno. I mean, me too, Caveman. I want you to know in my head, I'm singing the Captain Caveman song. I'll spare everyone from hearing my impersonation of that, but it's going on right here. Ollie says, I thought Star Citizen wasn't out yet. Then how do you explain this, Ollie? What's happening here? It's an alpha game, so you can play it in its alpha state. What do you use for multi-streaming? Says Winning Factory. I use OBS Studio with a plugin called ATEM Multistream. ATEM Multistream. That's my plugin. It's fantastic. So good. How many crewmates do I have in Pyro right now? 1, 2. I won't do an extreme threat yet. I won't do extreme threats until we've got a few more people here. Can we do a maintenance mission? Yeah, let's do a maintenance mission in the meantime. Yeah, let's do one of these maintenance missions. Okay, so before we do that, we need to get some stuff. We are going to need some salvaging materials, and we're going to need some fuses. Now, I'm pretty sure one of the outposts here on Bloom is going to have everything I need to complete this particular mission. Let me look around, find the right place. Now, that's a CFP outpost. I am not aligned with them. I need a Headhunters aligned outpost. Yes, here we go. Windfall? Yeah, let's try Windfall. I need to buy fuses, and I needed to buy the salvage gun and canisters. And I think Windfall is going to sell all that stuff. Let's go find out. Now, ultimate way to do these new maintenance missions is to bring a salvaging ship, because the salvage ships can 3D print everything you need for these missions. You can print the fuses, you can print the multi-tool, you can print the SRT salvage attachment, and you can print the salvage, like, ammo clip? I don't know what to call it. The salvage ammo receptacle? I forget what they call that part, but salvage ships can make all of them. More caffeine. We're back to normal. We're back to normal on that. We don't need to email them anymore. I should get rid of that command. I mean, the prices are not back to normal. The prices have not normalized, but at least you don't have to email anymore. VKB dropped their prices by about 30%, and then there's a 40% tariff fee on top of it. So it's not ideal, but what in this world is? You know what I mean? So, just to clear things up, the grips I'm using are called the Cosmosema grip, okay? That's the name of the grip. It just happens to be the grip that comes standard on many of their joysticks, including the Gladiator. Now, I am using the Gunfighter all-metal gimbals because they're a higher quality gimbal that also lets me screw it directly to my desk. Can't do that with the Gladiators. I mean, you can, but it's not going to have this same, like, form factor. You know what I mean? This is my favorite streamer. Every detail is always known and explained. Hey. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I do try really hard to clear up confusions about this game, share my knowledge level with all of you out there, and make sure that you all feel welcome, you know? It can be difficult when you're flicking around on different streams and like finding a community that is welcoming and open and not intimidating. Like there's a lot of bigger channels on the internet. I'm not saying I'm a bigger channel yet. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there are a lot of channels where if you go into the chat and ask a question that is kind of a new player question, you almost get bullied by the streamer and by the audience. And that is something that I do not like. It's not something that I want to be a part of in any way. You know what I mean? Because at one point, all of us didn't know what the hell this game was. And we needed someone to teach us, you know? So that's what me and my chat are trying to do. Help you learn this very confusing and disorienting video game that I inexplicably love so much. Gamma Strong says, look at those clouds. TikTok chat does not like when I say that. The scam citizeners out there are enraged by you discussing the beauty of this game. They will come up with some incredibly clever retorts like, all games have clouds. Or like, guess who's never played a video game before? That's probably a player. It's an F8C Lightning. Am I alone here? I don't necessarily want to engage unless I have a crew with me. Seems like this is quite a hot spot right now. I think I'm in the wrong place. I really don't like this change. Like, this... Oh man, that guy got toasted by that F8C Lightning. I'm not looking to mess with them right now. I only came here to get stuff to do that mission. And I kind of forgot where I was going. What's the name of the outpost that I was going to again, chat? I totally forgot what it was called. It's called Windfall? I also lost my marker. The marker of where I was going is also gone now. Whoa! Yeah, we're gonna die. This F8 is going to smoke us. Yeah, I'm gonna get smoked here, chat. Just so you know, we're not gonna survive this. Okay? I want you to know that right now. We are not gonna survive alone against that F8 Lightning. So, I am trying to bail. Attempting to bail, but I'm not gonna make it. Look, the quantum drive is not charging. I'm not high enough up. Seems like I can't outrun even in quantum. You think I'd be able to, but I cannot? Also, why can I not make this jump? What's the deal here? Am I not high enough yet? Why can I not make a jump? There we go. It's finally charging. Finally. Guess it wasn't high enough yet. Okay. Whew. So, that F8 got the jump on me. They got the first hits. I also was alone, and the F8C Lightning is a higher tier ship than this. So, and besides, I wasn't going to fight. Like, I don't give a shit about that dude or whatever they were doing. All I wanted to do was go to that place to buy the things I need to do a delivery mission. But, whatever. Okay. Here, I didn't want to do this because I think it's kind of boring, but I guess I'll just go back to checkmate. Don't worry, soon, hopefully the crew will all be here soon. We got 10 on the Discord. Everybody come to Pyro so we can roll together and not have to worry about this shit. Because if I had all 10 people with me, that F8 would have run away or we would have destroyed them. There are many things the game needs to make PvP interesting and significantly more consensual. We need reliable communication systems between individuals in the game. Okay? That's what we need. We don't have that yet. We don't have any reliable way to communicate and let someone know that you don't want to fight them, that like you're not interested, or that you are peaceful. Like we don't have that stuff yet. And until we do, oh my God, look at the screen right now. Oh my God, this system drives me fucking crazy. All I'm trying to do is jump somewhere. I need a moment. I need to take a breath. Like, I love this game, but the quantum travel system is so broken. It's so broken. Type in name of place. Click go to place. That should be the end of the conversation. But look, it's fucking not. Look at all of that bullshit. I can't do this. I cannot. Holy fucking shit. I get so angry at this game. I can't. I need to like go somewhere else. Jump somewhere. Try again. That was a real moment, by the way. That was not an inflated moment for stream or for clip or for anything. That was you seeing me actually reach the first breaking point of the day. There'll be many more. Don't worry. You don't like the amount of months that we have been dealing with this atrocious quantum travel system is effing ridiculous. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result? How is what I just did there any different? It's not. You know why it's different now? Because I made one short jump and then I try again. Sometimes the route system will not work unless you make a short jump somewhere and then try again. But what if you're being shot and chased when you're trying to make that first jump? Well then, I don't know, get good, scrub? I guess is what the game tells you. It's... Oh my God. Okay. Yo, everybody, look at this.
How about a song, Wake Up, Rage Against the Machine?
Everybody make some noise for Riddick. basically our #1 song donor on the channel, getting me to play some Rage Against the Machine for you. All right. I'll do that. I can do that. Here we go. All right, let's get my shoes on. Oh, speaking of shoes, I bought myself some new shoes over the weekend. I've been wearing these for the better part of 1 to 2 years now. So I bought myself a brand new pair of checkered Vans. They actually make a pair of checkered Vans that have laces now. So they're like the normal Vans, but with the checker print all over pattern. They actually look really cool. Once I get them laced up, I'll show you. But it is time for the first drum break of the day. So, I have a thing on my channel where if you drop a $20 dono, I must leave the seat here and go play drums immediately. And that's just what Riddick has done by requesting Wake Up from Rage Against the Machine. Now, this particular Rage song, I don't know as well. Yeah, I don't know this one as well, so we're going to kind of wing it. You know what I mean? I'm going to be winging it a bit. Let's hope I don't sound too stupid. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Mic check. Drum check. These are my Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. If you were wondering, they are not real drums. However, they do feel a lot like real drums and sound like real drums, which is pretty sweet, right? Especially for me, because I've been playing drums for 30 years now. Went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in a variety of bands and toured all over the world. I have a show next week in New York City opening for Save Ferris with my ska band Stop the Presses. Had a writing session with them yesterday afternoon and it went really, really well. New stuff on the way. But enough about that. Let's play Rage Against the Machine, Wake Up for Riddick's $20 dono. Thank you, Riddick. Oh, it's the song from the end of The Matrix. Yeah. I've never played this before, but I should add it to the rotation, you know? Hell yes. The rage song from the very final scene of the original Matrix movie. I've actually never played that whole song before, which is crazy, right? How have I never played that entire tune? Damn. Thank you, Riddick, for dropping that $20 donation to get me to play that song. The first drum break of the day. If I have anyone in the chat with a question about my drums, now is a wonderful time to answer it because I am literally sitting at the drum set, you know? Oh, and someone's next to me now. That's got to be Fireball, right? The whole set is electronic, even this cowbell. Did you see my video over the weekend with me playing one of the most famous cowbell grooves ever? Did you see that video? It did pretty well. I was happy about that. For a long time, I was afraid to play too much drums on the channel. Or rather, I was afraid to post too much drum stuff. But it's getting way more views now, which I'm really happy about. Travis says, how do we get to hear the song on YouTube? Easy. Stop watching on YouTube. It's the worst platform for live streaming for a reason. Copyright strikes everywhere. Watch the live show on Twitch. Watch the live show on TikTok. Those are the #1 ways to watch my live show. Next question. That's it. No more questions. Back to the desk. Looks like my buddy Fireball's trying to sneak into the shot right over there. There they go. Zooming away. Nice. Well played. Well played. Look at that new animation for the advanced aiming system. Is this only on the Guardian MX? That purple line? I don't know if other ships have that. It's kind of cool looking. Oh, Llama. Llama's at the Stanton Gateway? Is that where you are, Llama? When you say gateway, explain what you mean by gateway. And I will jump to you. All right. Stanton Gateway it is. I can also repair there while I'm at it. Why do you use 2 sticks instead of a stick and throttle, says Jacob. Because twin stick is 100% the meta for playing space simulation video games, and has been for a number of years. I think Elite Dangerous really pioneered this for modern space games back in like the 2016-17 time period. However, I did not leave the stick and throttle game until 2021 or 2020, I think it was. Yeah. So I flew like this, but now like this for the last 5 years. It's way better. It's way better.
Activated the Prime sub.
Yo, Net Lock. Thank you for that Prime sub, dude. Very, very cool of you. Thank you. I see a question. How do you not get logged out during the drum breaks? Well, CIG seems to be more forgiving of logging you out of the game when you are actively flying a ship and traveling. I think the timeout commands are different for when your ship is traveling and flying, because it's conceivable that you want to fly somewhere without quantum, and it could take upwards of 10 minutes or more, you know? So, and Jack Up, if you want me to wax a bit longer about why I feel twin stick is better, it's because it's more intuitive to give you all 6 degrees of motion. A throttle is great for putting your speed somewhere and leaving it. That's what that's great for. But we can do the same thing using our cruise control system in the game, making it stay wherever I want to keep it. And with the throttle, you can't just move your whole arm left or right unless you have the VKB STG with that grip on top. It's a lot easier to get to those side thrusters and vertical thrusters. Now, yes, all of that could be done with a hat switch on the pointer finger. I used to do that on my Thrustmaster T16000 throttle. However, the amount of play in an analog stick is going to be a couple, like less than a centimeter, right? Where this is so much more movement, it allows me to have more fine motor control because the actual axis is longer. This is like whenever you see someone using extensions on a joystick to make the joystick longer. Now, they're normally doing that to make it more like a legitimate plane or helicopter, but the advantage of a longer joystick is going to give you even more fine movement because the physical space is larger. You know what I mean? If there's more room between the center and the outside of any axis, the more throw or travel you have is going to allow you to have more fine control of that thruster input. Does that make sense? I got kind of technical there. Is it too much? Could be too much. What happened to your lower left gun? I guess you weren't watching when that random F8C lightning attacked me. And then I ran away. Because I wasn't looking to tussle, you know? Paul says, I'm happy to see you on Twitch after school. Hey. Yeah, man, I'm glad I can help you out and make your day more interesting or exciting, you know? Just do your homework. I didn't do my homework all the time. I didn't, okay? All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. My buddy Llama picked up a whole bunch of NDB30s, and they have so graciously offered to give me a few of them. What a swell guy. What a swell individual, huh? Is that a new Prime sub?
Zachard activated the Prime sub.
It is. Zachard, thank you very, very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Mr. Black, this is the MX. I'm rocking just the standard repeaters, to be honest. I feel like all the laser cannons just shoot so much slower. That with desync in this game and inconsistent tracking, I always prefer weapons with a higher fire rate. Now, back when I played Elite Dangerous, I used to love the plasma accelerator, you know? What a fun weapon to use in that game. The plasma accelerator in Elite was a very high damage, very slow projectile. You had to time it just right. And when you would time it just right, you would feel incredible. You would feel like the video game boy. You know what I mean? But this game is not reliable enough yet. Like, our hit detection is weird. Desync is weird. The game is not ready for that kind of a very high damage, difficult to land mechanic, you know? Not yet. I look forward to the day that we are. Pilot of My Body says, I got the Guardian MX, love the ship, but I'm searching for a ship to land the Guardian in. Oh, dude. Other than, like... Wait, I don't even think the Polaris can handle the Guardian. I think it's too tall. Pretty sure the Guardian's too tall for, like, every ship right now. Can it fit in the Idris? If it does, it barely fits. Okay, fits the Idris, but like nothing else. It's too big. Paul Hardgraves says, magnificent beard. Oh, thank you. I have been a beardo, baldo, weirdo for 10 years now. Nah, it's not been growing for 10 years. I keep it trimmed down. Do I have any predictions for Squadron 42? Yes, I do. I predict that CIG will give us some kind of update at the Digital Citizen Con, which is happening in the next few months. I don't think we're going to get an actual launch date, but I think we're going to get like a launch window.
Perfect landing.
You know? Something that gives us like an idea of when it's coming out. I do not think they're going to backtrack, though. I don't think CIG can afford to backtrack their release year. And if you're like, what is Squadron 42? It's the solo player game built in this universe. On Twitch, you can type exclamation Squadron 42 to watch the full hour-and-a-half level 1 live demo from last year's CitizenCon. I think Squadron 42 is going to release the exact same time as CitizenCon 2026. That's what I think. Or if it doesn't launch at CitizenCon 2026, it'll be playable on the show floor at CitizenCon 2026 as a way to hype up the game with the release coming in the following months from that convention. Those are my thoughts.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
The prerequisites for joining my org are as follows. You are someone that we have played the game with, either on stream or on the Discord. You are not an asshole. And you want to just be a casual player of this game. If you match all of those qualifications, apply today. Join the Enders. All right, Llama, I am coming to your hangar. What's the best solo fighting ship? I really like the Sabre or F-8C Lightning. Yo, everybody, look at this. Look at this pile of guns. Damn. Everybody, Llama, Dan, Fireball, look at this. Hold on, I gotta hop in the chat. Okay, Llama, you gotta tell me the story. Where did you come across all these?
Okay, so patrol zones, people doing those missions and getting blown up. Just go there and get the weapons off of their vehicles.
Scavenger, I love it.
Yes.
Beautiful. All right, let me just open the freight elevator then.
Can we help load them onto the freight elevator for him?
What was that?
I'm just saying, can the person sending the elevator down for the guns, do they have to put them on, or is it only the...
Oh, no. I was just about to explain this. Good question. So basically, whoever touches the button to lower the elevator is now the owner of all items that were on the elevator when that happened. So all we have to do is put these... I don't have a tractor beam. Who can help me out? Oh, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, like whatever gets put on the elevator, the person who lowers it down now owns that stuff. That's like the way the mechanic works for now. And they will go to the local inventory of that particular station or that outpost you're at. Same way when you're doing the executive hangars, when you get to the very end, whoever clicks the button to go down on that elevator now gets all that stuff. Oh, don't worry about it, Llama. I'm about to go to the deck and buy myself a bunch of stuff. So, but thank you.
Copy that. I was gonna say I have extras on the Connie.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'll take it then. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Let me put that in my backpack. Sweet. Yeah, so now I just go over here, press the button, move to, it's being weird. Hold on. Obviously. Always weird. There we go.
Problem, and now I have a new one.
There we go, dude. So sweet. All right, I'm going to use these today. Beautiful. Thank you, dude.
Awesome.
Everybody on chat, say thank you, Llama. Thank you, Llama. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dan and Fireball from the org. Now, for those of you who are like, what are those guns? Those weapons are no longer purchasable in-game typically. They are called the NDB-30s. Their classification is Neutron Repeater. They basically have the highest DPS of any of the other repeater laser guns in the game. Slightly better than your CF repeaters of similar size.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Not a lot, but every little bit counts in PvP encounters, you know? Basically, if you are in a ship that is similar match to another ship, and that ship has neutron repeaters and you do not, it is now a battle of who is the better pilot. And if they are landing more shots than you, you're going down. You know what I mean? So let's bring my saber here. So let's talk about that. The attritions used to be really, really good as well, but their speed got nerfed. The attrition speeds got super nerfed, sadly. So I can no longer recommend them for anything other than PvE runaround.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
All caps. There are stealth fighters? Yes, Chris. Now, stealth is not a mechanic that is 100% worked out in this game yet. However, that doesn't mean that there's not ways you can utilize stealth currently in the game. Some ships have a classification of stealth to start out with, such as the Aegis Saber Firebird. But there are also stealth components that you must find in the executive hangars and pyro and the contested zones to help lower the signature on your ship, making it harder to target.
Belasting SF Rod activated the Prime sub.
Prime sub, everybody. Thank you so much, man. Belestings Fraud. What do I call you? Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So all of those neutron repeaters were found outside of outposts. He found them on destroyed ships outside of some different outposts in Pyro. It means tax fraud in Dutch. What's the Dutch phrase for cool? Ah, lekker. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, what's another ship with size 3 guns that I could put those NDBs on? Oh, maybe my Banu Defender? Banu Defender is size 3s, right? I think the Banu.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The Arrow uses 2 size 3s, but then some other smaller weapons.
Thank you.
Ooh, the Asgard.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim, thank you. Please visit.
Here, let's take a look at that. Hold on. I don't even know about... Oh, the Gladius. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I might want to put him on the Asgard. I haven't really given that ship a chance yet. I kind of want to do some, like,
Your insurance, thank you.
less heavy combat focused missions today. I want to do those delivery missions. I want to do those maintenance missions. I want to do some delivery missions. Yeah, maybe running around in the Asgard with a gunner from our org and a bunch of homies protecting us could be the move. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put him on the Asgard. I love that plan. Good plan, chat. Great talk. Let's go fix myself up. We need to eat some food. We need to drink some water. I need to go buy a handful of things from the salvage deck. Here, let's just do this the easy way. The easy way.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
We just go here.
Here at Kelto RX,
What the?
we take great care of
Dude, these NPCs are fucking driving me insane. They're always scared to death. Look at her. Look at her. Look at him. Look at him. Look at them. They're all scared to death for no reason. It's been happening for like weeks. It's very irritating. It's really annoying. It doesn't make the game more fun. You know, it just like, I have for many years said that I hate all the NPCs in this game. They've come a long way. They're not standing on chairs anymore, T-posed, but there's still a constant annoyance, a constant irritation in every way. With all these new ships, what do you think will win best in show? Oh, dude, no contest. Idris. No contest. Idris will win best in show. Absolutely. Full stop. The diehard community of this game loves to get unique custom paint jobs for the best ships, the biggest ships. The Idris will win #1. There's no doubt in my mind. Now, second place, third place, those are going to be more interesting, you know? not quite ready. This Dan, not quite ready to make predictions yet on second, third place. But Idris, 100% number one. And if you're like, what is he talking about? So let me explain. The Best in Show is a competition that we have every year in this game where we vote on our favorite ships. The winner of the favorite ships, the top 3, all get their own bespoke custom paint job that CIG claims will never again be available. Meaning it's available once and then never again. And the only way to get it is to already own that ship when it wins or buy it. Ooh, Polaris. Yeah, number 1, Idris. Number 2, Polaris. But Lazy is right. More people own a Polaris. So there is a chance that Polaris gets the number 1 spot. You're right, Lazy. Forgot about that detail. What ship is better, the Buccaneer or the Arrow? I'm going to go with the Arrow. The Buccaneer has more firepower, but I feel like it's not as balanced or as put together as the Arrow is. You know? Here are the ore pods for the new Drake little mining ship, the Golem. We need the SRT. Nope. Salvage, maybe? I'm gonna go into attachments. Here we go. This is what I want. Top left, put my backpack. Now, whatever I buy goes to the backpack. I want the cutter. I want the mining attachment. I want the tractor beam attachment. They don't have the salvage ones. I guess I'll have to go to a different deck. Maybe the mining deck has the salvage attachments here, because I'm not seeing them here. Yeah. Techno, you're not the first person to compare me to that dude. The Arrow is one of the best small combat ships in this game. If you are new to the game and you're looking for what ship to save up for, like all you have is an Aurora or a Mustang, Arrow is a really good choice. If combat is what you want to get into. This is a big, beautiful room that I can't wait for CIG to do more with, but it's just a set dressing. It's just a set dressing. Nothing happens in there. The backpack tip was huge. I didn't know it. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't know that. Top left-hand corner is where the thing goes that you are buying. If you have a backpack, you have now saved so much time. So much time. Here we go. Cambino Light SRT attachment. This will allow us to use salvage on our multi-tool. Either take salvage off ships or put salvage back onto ships. I'm talking about RMC, recycled material composite. Now, I will need a container that is already full in order to put metal onto the pipes I want to repair. So I'm going to buy a full canister right here, if it'll allow me to. Please wait. It's a slow credit card machine here, you know? Oh my God, I went by some out of business like tax prep place the other day, and in the window they had a picture of one of those old-fashioned credit card machines. You know, the ones with the paper and the I saw that and I went, oh, damn. Okay, this place has been out of business for a long time. I'm willing to bet there are some people on the channel that thought I was doing a shotgun sound. I was not. That was a credit card sale in the 80s and early 90s. Thank you, Edward, for the follow over on YouTube. Very cool of you. Thank you so much. We're within 8 people of hitting 200 viewers, everybody, on Twitch. Can we celebrate that for a moment? Because, like, look, I know I keep saying this, but a year ago on my channel, hitting 200 viewers at the same time would have been impossible without a raid of 100 people. So, thank you, everyone. And thank you, Ham and Cheddar. Dude, Ham.
Ham Cheddar has subbed for 7 months. I always believed in you.
Ham, you do not need to keep subscribing to me. Thank you very much. Everyone, go follow my buddy Ham. They are also a full-time partner streamer on this platform. I was on their incredible IRL New York City game show a few months ago called Cash Cab. Me, another streamer named Kuma Monster, in a cab with like 5 cameras, all higher quality than this camera, with the dude in the back seat live directing, driving all over Manhattan, answering trivia questions. It was so cool. The video should be on YouTube soonish. We'll let you know when that's available for you to go watch, for those of you who didn't see it live. Ham, I'm going on the front page this week on Wednesday. The last time I was on the front page was on your stream for that game show. Looks like the inventory system didn't work. I bought attachments and they are not there. Do you guys see that? I just bought these things and they're not showing up in my inventory. Let's try buying them again. If it fails again, what if I do not quick buy? What if I do normal buy? Okay. Not quick buy. Maybe quick buy is bugged for some reason. Let's check now. Oh, it just, now I have double. I just needed to be patient. Patience required. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Gotta love it.
Ah! I totally forgot I wasn't muted.
I just sent you a thing in the chat. You realized.
Oh my god, that scared me. I was like, who the hell is talking to me?
It's just the voices in your head, Eddie. It's just the voices in your head.
Dude, not wrong. Shit. How many of you were playing the game back when CIG introduced this room, like this, the room full of all the smelting pots of, you know, fiery rock and everything?
The refinery?
Yeah.
Yep. I've been here since the get-go.
Okay. I keep waiting for them to do something with this room, you know? Like, I love this room, but it still has no purpose, you know?
Before you go to refine all your ore.
Yeah, you run through that room. It's a hallway. You are right, though. You do have to go here. I just want it to mean more, you know? Like these panels everywhere and these ladders everywhere.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like a factory. You can't touch something.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be cool if they made it like an in-game job for people to make some extra credit.
Oh yeah, CIG has talked a lot about they've talked about jobs inside the stations, but we haven't really gotten them except for like box moving missions.
Sharing another one.
I think I feel like maybe a year or two ago they tried to do some maintenance missions on Crusader on those platforms. I don't know if those ever came to the game though. Did they, or did they just talk about it?
No, not yet. And we're
Okay.
gonna have maintenance missions around here. It's why you find loot boxes with scrap and different materials inside of it. Them are for the maintenance missions.
Okay, yeah, they're just talking about it. Got it.
4.2 will have a type of maintenance mission that are coming in it.
Mm-hmm.
Along with dynamic weather and big worms.
Oh, yes, that's right. Hold on one sec, you guys. I got to thank that subscriber who came in. Johnny! Johnny! 2 months, everybody. Make some noise for Johnny. Thank you very much for continuing your sub here on the channel. Thank you. Now, let's fly that new Asgard ship. Let's put some new guns on it. And let's fly it. I'm going to need a gunner. If anyone is still chilling here at the jump point and wants to be my gunner, let me know. I'm gonna go buy some fuses at an actual pyro outpost. I don't think you can buy fuses here. I think I have to go to a pyro deck to buy them. I didn't see them just now at the store here, unless I just like missed it completely. Also, I'm gonna boost my AC. It is hot in New York. It's hot outside. I'm already getting that bald glow right here. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go turn the AC up. I'll flash the cameras around. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Give me like 60 seconds. I also went ahead and grabbed an actual G Fuel. I've been drinking the caffeine-free one, but I want a little bit more of a boost. So we're drinking this one, the Pac-Man Power Pellet formula. Perfectly on brand for me because, look, there's right there. See? On brand. Use code Enterprise, please, at checkout to save on G Fuel. Cheers to all of you. The strawberry flavor is strong with this one. Like, whoa. Oh, God. Very strong. Time to change weapons out on my ship. In order to change out the weapons on your ship, you have to have a few things. 1, the ship must be stored where you are. The guns you want to use must also be stored where you are. Then you go into the Mobiglass, go to the end, to the Vehicles tab, scroll down and find your ship. Here we go, Asgard. Once the ship comes up, go to Vehicle Weapons and scroll down and find the guns you want to change. Here we go, there's a Panther. Let's put an NDB on there. Another Panther, NDB, another Panther, NDB. Look at this, another Panther, NDB. Oh, another Panther, NDB, another Panther, NDB. And now we have 2 rhinos on this turret strip here. I don't have a larger size NDB, so I'm going to keep those rhinos on there because those will be fine. I mean, I could put Singe cannons on there if I rip them off the Banu, but I won't. I'll just keep those 2 stock ones, right? save changes, and equip. Now, when I call the ship up, it's going to have all of those changes on it. And it looks like, wait, did Llama say they want to be my gunner? Oh, no, they're not. They're a better pilot than a gunner. Got it. The NDBs outperform the attritions. The attritions have been nerfed. They are very, very slow. Mankey having some problem with binding joysticks. Join the club. Binding joysticks is a pain in the ass. Very confusing. Let me see if we can help you. Your best bet is to join my Discord, to be honest. Link in bio. We have a whole channel for binding and controlling joysticks. They say when I choose my profile for the HOTAS, it clears every keybind. Are you trying to choose someone else's? You trying to choose a default one? I need some more info. Also, who wants to be my gunner? We got a whole bunch of homies in the Discord right now. Llama, Apollo, Dan, Devil, Dilly, Fireball, Flip, Caffeine, Care Bear, Ravi, Scarthy, Wolf. Welcome to the very large hangar bay of the Asgard. Now, getting an Ursa onto this is going to be challenging here in Pyro because I don't have the outpost system that we have in Stanton where I can just land somewhere, call the ground vehicle out, and go for it. I have to get a ground vehicle on the pad here, which is also where my ship is. Do you see the problem? Do you see the issue here? Like, CIG has not given us a reliable and dependable way to fill our ships with vehicles in Pyro yet. Ah, Ravi. All right. Ravi, you got the job. Let's see where Ravi is. There they are. They are en route. So, in the meantime, is there any way I can cram that Ursa to a corner of this pad? Like, can I drive? I'm going to try. We're going to try this. This might not work, okay? This might not work, but we're going to give it a shot. Now, I can't get a bigger hangar without fast traveling a larger ship here, which I don't want to do. But let's try it this way, okay? Ursa Medevac claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
We're going to try this. We're going to give it a shot. The plan is call the Ursa, cram it into one of these corners over here, then call the ship back out, then drive it in. Now, the solve for this is if CIG can figure out how to make ground vehicles come right there, where they're supposed to, where all the video footage talking about the freight elevators showed them 6 months ago.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Loving this game long term is definitely challenging. The amount of baggage someone like me has from 4.5 years of weekday gameplay in this is heavy. You know what I mean? Heavy.
Goodbye.
Yo, this is like actually really delicious. Okay. This Pac-Man flavor I'm drinking. What's it called? Power Pellet Cherry. It's really good. Use code Enterprise on your G Fuel purchases. What's this?
XEVU_TV has subbed for 5
Evu
months.
TV. Thank you for 5 months on the channel, dude. Thank you. All right, now this little vehicle, the NURSA, as we call it, it's basically a 6-wheeled ground vehicle that has a medical bed in the back that I can use to set my spawn on and add medical facilities to any ship that is big enough to hold this. So I just come over here, go to the digital medical assistant. I'm going to set my regen to this thing. There we go. Let's back out and go back in just to check. It worked. Sweet. So now I will try to cram it in the corner somewhere around here. What faction is better for contracts? Headhunters or the Citizens for Prosperity? You must decide which you like the lore of more. I like the Headhunters lore,
Iceman
to be
has
honest.
subbed for 10 months. How's the Ender doing this fine Memorial Day?
Hey, Iceman, I'm doing great, dude. We're getting close to 200 viewers on the channel. Very close, which always makes me happy without any kind of raid. Let's try putting this thing right here. I'm gonna put it right there. Any question about how many... Oh my god, the bouncing insanity. Any question about how many frames I get is one that I really can't answer without being in that moment and looking at that thing. You know? You can try running your machine on Vulkan instead of on DX11 if you want to push your GPU a bit harder. People whose CPUs are redlined all the time can benefit from using Vulkan, as that API pushes more GPU, but your mileage may vary. You know what I mean? You got to just give it a try for yourself and see.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I do not run any frame gen. I rely purely on raw PC hardware performance. Type exclamation specs for the full breakdown of my streaming PC and my gaming PC.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I have a 4090 and a 9800X 3D. Yes, Night Raven. With 64 gigabytes of RAM. Everyone welcome Rafi right here. Or the Professor. Can we just call him Professor? Welcome, dude. Look at this. It's staying. It's staying right there. So medium-sized pad. That medical bay is just big enough to put the NURSA. This is the workaround to put a vehicle on your ship until we get spawning inside the freight elevator where they're supposed to be spawning. But they don't. 6 months after teasing the feature, or longer. It's okay. At least we figured out a way. And that's honestly what you need to play this game. You need to find a way. Find a way to make it work. Those are the people who play this game long term. We figure it out. Manitoban saying that... No. Dagn Can I call you Dag? Dagny? Man, my name, I'm having a hard time here. The C8R also fits in there? Really? Wow. I had no clue. That's actually pretty awesome. Right there.
Perfect landing.
Okay. Duragon talking about Helldivers in the chat. I love that game, man. We played a lot of Helldivers when it first launched. Played it a lot. Okay, maybe we don't open the back door. It got crazy. Maybe we choose the side door. Yeah, side door. That's the one. Super Earth is being attacked? That's actually pretty cool. They've teased that idea for a long time. Love that that's happening. All right, everybody, this is the Asgard, the Anvil Asgard. Think of it as a really big Drake Cutlass Black. Look at all of those NDB 30s. 4 across the top, 2 on the bottom. Hell yeah. Let's do a weapons check. Yeah, they're all firing. Sweet. Pretty good firepower there. It's technically a Valkyrie variant. Technically. All right, we need to buy some fuses. So I'm going to take us to Megumi Refueling to buy fuses. Because I want to do those salvage. I want to do those missions where you have to like fix stuff. I want to do the fix stuff missions, you know? But of course, I am fighting the map, so let's try again. Megumi Refueling. I'm obstructed, apparently. Okay, so when you're obstructed by something, you have to do a jump to get around said thing. So I will just look for something I can jump to and then change direction. Stop. Go back. Route. There we go. All of the Asgard weapons are forward-facing. Yes. This thing does not have any rear direction guns. As far as I'm aware. Turret down there. Pilot has 6 guns. And there's a whole rack of missiles in the middle. Oh, okay. There are these machine guns that come out the side doors. There are machine guns on those side doors, which can kind of shoot backwards, kind of. Alice Aurora says, a tank. Cargo bay with the tank, rear gun. Yes. That is the way to make it have a rear-facing turret weapon. Literally put a tank in it. Man, a lot of trouble with routing today. I'm having a lot of routing problems. I feel like the majority of my day has been spent on this screen effing around. Make route. Go back. Is the Ursa Medical purchasable in-game? Joey, that's a great question. Who knows the answer to that? I don't actually know the answer. I think it is. It seems like an older ship. Yes, everyone's saying yes. Everybody's saying yes. Beautiful. This is the underside of the new Asgard. Almost forgot the name of the ship. It is a Valkyrie variant. Primarily made for bringing large vehicles and or cargo places. Prioritizing front-facing weapons. It has a couple drop seats, and it has side-mounted machine gun turrets, just like the other Valkyrie. But it's primarily made for, like, going forward, fighting who's in front of you, and taking stuff places. Yeah, the Pisces C8R is another really good ship if you want to add medical facilities to a ship. Although, ships that can take the Pisces C8R are less than this. Professor, my turret gunner, says, explain why these fuses are important. Because I want to do some of these maintenance missions. And part of the maintenance mission is replacing the fuses. So I need to bring fuses with me in order to do this mission. Now, if your goal is to do these repair missions, the best bet is to bring a salvage ship. Since the 3D printers on the salvage ships can make those fuses, I'm choosing to not do it that way and just buy them. So I'm going to go buy a whole bunch. I'm going to buy like 30 of them or whatever. First time chatter, Pizan, welcome to the show. They say, will the Seeker Invictus starter pack be available after Invictus ends? No, all of the Invictus deals and ships and names and stuff will all poof vanish when Invictus is over. Which I believe Invictus ends on tomorrow, right? I think tomorrow is the last day of the free fly, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect landing.
There we go. I'm a little off center. We can maybe move it over a tiny bit. But the slide was great, right? Great slide.
Mansky activated the Prime sub.
Mansky! Thank you very much for that Prime sub, dude. It was really kind of you. Thank you. Professor says the slide from underneath, 10 out of 10. Whee! Just hop out right there. Yeah, Professor, you might want to hop out so you don't get stored. Whenever you land at one of these locations with a friend, if it's not your hangar, make sure your friend leaves the hangar with you. Otherwise, they could potentially get teleported back into the station when you store the hangar, or worst case scenario, the hangar will get auto stored by the game and your friend will just be floating in space. So that sucks.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please visit us again.
Man's Key, thank you for joining the show from another platform. Were you watching on TikTok or YouTube or what? Yeah, this way, Professor. I don't want them to get stored. Yeah, there we go. All right, we are going to the cargo deck. Now, fingers crossed, I can buy the fuses I want on the cargo deck. They don't have a refinery deck here, so I don't know if they're gonna have what I want here. I hope they do. Quite a runaround to buy these stupid fuses, if not. Damn it, they don't have them. The true comedy of all of this, chat, is that the very first place I tried to go to had the fuses, but I got attacked by a random in an F-8C Lightning, so I had to fly away. They don't have a refinery deck here. Damn it. Ugh. The runaround continues. The runaround continues. But I am stubborn. But we'll do some pew-pews, okay? We'll do some pew-pews first. Professor and I will do some combat missions. And then we'll get the fuses. Okay? No, you can for sure buy fuses at most of the pyro outposts. Obituary, any of them that have refinery decks. I'm almost positive about that. But we'll see. Terrence says, how often does CIG reset servers and you lose everything? I would say typically before all major patch cycles, which is like what, every like 5 months? But sometimes more. Sometimes we'll go multiple patches without, you know? Depends. There's no guarantees in the world of this game. At all. That glitch is driving me insane. Like the loot screen pops up sometimes for no reason. What happens when you have to start over? Let's talk about that. So starting over in this game typically means you go back to whatever you have in your hangar only, meaning whatever you have purchased with real money. Whatever ship comes with your base package, what other ships you have added to your base package, and the starting amount of money that you have, which is only a couple thousand credits. What's happening? This just in, everybody. My entire gaming computer just turned off. It's booting back up. I do not know what happened. Like, no cats. No, my computers are not accessible to the cats. So we're going to look at the what's it called? Event viewer. I blame Star Citizen. Obviously, I blame Star Citizen always. Let's look at the event viewer. Fortunately, solid state drive. My machine is booting up. We're already back, basically. How do I find out what just happened? Who knows more than me? How the hell do I find out what just happened here? Critical? Windows logs. System? These are not the right times. I got they all just say warning. I don't error. Here it is. Previous system shutdown was unexpected. No shit. No shit was unexpected. The computer has rebooted from a bug check? There's no way my machine did a bug check and rebooted during that. Are you kidding me? There's no way. Dump file created, bug check. It keeps talking about bug checks. Hypervisor. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. If it happens again, we'll worry about it. I use this computer for one thing and one thing only. Playing Star Citizen live on stream 5 days a week. That is it. I literally don't boot any other games on this machine. That's it. Now, why this happened just now, I don't know. I've gone to great lengths to make this machine as reliable as possible. Oh my God! We're back. We're back. Oh! Hold on. Okay. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Let's do a repair. Took some damage probably. Let's get my sound back on because I'm using a separate sound card. We have no noise yet. And now we have the noise. I don't use Intel, so I don't have to check those drivers. Professor, I'm back. Thank you for chilling during all that nonsense. Hey, let's give it up to the crash protection, right? Let's give it up to the Star Citizen crash protection. Because I'm still in the ship. You know? How cool is that? Pretty cool. Wasn't that long ago that we would have been back to the beginning. You know what I mean? Anyone that thinks the game has not gotten better over the years is not paying attention. The community that loves this game it's a night and day experience from this time last year. And then this time the year before that. And the year before that.
Paulotia activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much for that Prime sub, Paul. Real cool of you. Thank you. Can I call you Paul? Yes, I must rejoin the Discord. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. We're going to go to Monox, and we're going to take some Pew Pew missions. We need some action for the channel. We need some action. So any of the homies in the org who already have high-tier bounty hunting missions, you could just share them with me if you want. Otherwise, I am going there to get my own. Is Star Citizen free to play? Well, I put it in the title of the video, didn't I, Max? Would I ever lie to you? The answer is no. It is free to play until tomorrow afternoon, so use my code. It's all in my bio. All the links you need in the bio. Or on Twitch, type !FreeFly.
Nuzzy Futz has subbed for 2 months.
Nuzzy! Thank you very much. Appreciate you. What's weird is I lost the, marker of where I was going. Did you see that? We lost the countdown of how far away we were from Monox. Ever tried this game on a super ultra wide? No. I have not. Nuzzy, did you just sub? Thank you for 2 months, dude. Server boundary glitch. That's why that jump failed. When you move between servers, you get kicked out of the jump. Go back in. How much time do I have to fly? Oh, let's play some drums. I got 4 minutes. Let's play a song. Professor, if you would like to be momentarily upgraded to pilot seat, the job is yours. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Time for a drum break. I'm going to spin the wheel of songs. We will play whatever song it lands on. Sound good? All right. Let's go right now. The wheel o songs is right there. Let's give it a spin, and I'll play whatever it lands on. Every song is a request from you. Oh, Firestarter. OG Prodigy. The band that took, at the time, what we all called techno music to a new mainstream, especially in America, because they were the first electronic band that seemed like a rock band. And at the time, American rock music was still really, really, really big on the radio. And this song exploded. I was a kid. I was like, oh my God, what is this? I bought it. Here it is. Firestarter. Let's go. Right now. Damn, the end of that song goes hard. Hey, my name's Ender. This is my job. I play music and games on the internet 5 days a week. I work really, really hard at this job. I post videos every single day, and the channel has never been better. Thank you everyone for being here with me, for enjoying this weird thing that I do. If you love it, hit follow. If you want to make this channel bigger and better, hit subscribe on Twitch. This Wednesday, I'm going on the front page of Twitch all afternoon long. It's going to be huge. The last time we did this, I had 60,000 new people click on the show during that time period. I don't know what's going to happen this Wednesday, but hopefully it's even better. So don't miss the show on Wednesday. All right, let's get back to the game. Any questions about what I do or where we are or what's happening, put it in the chat because I love talking all day long to you, the audience. I see a question about the front page stream. It goes all day long, dude. Like from 3 in the afternoon until midnight, I'll be on that front page. Henry TV, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Professor, for keeping the ship afloat while I was on them drums. Even that transition was fire, says Terrence. Thank you, Terrence. Thank you for understanding, you know? Thank you for understanding. For real, like, when your job is online entertaining people, every detail matters, you know? Every detail matters. That's how it is, you know? Now, you can choose to ignore some certain elements if you want to, but I don't want to, you know? Like, all of those things, for me, are important, you know? All the little moments. When I watch someone's channel, I am watching for the little things that they do. That helps me learn about them and understand how much they care about the show aspect, you know? The world of streaming is very wide. It's very broad. Like, streaming has evolved so much over the years, and you can find everything from streams that look like a fully produced television show to streams that look like someone holding their phone up, looking at their face with a mirror reflecting their game, you know? Like, it's such a wide concept of what streaming is, which is why there's so many different kinds of things out there. I'm just happy people like the one that I do, you know?
TH3 Mad Monk has subbed for 6 months.
Yo,
Upgraded my fleet.
Mad Monk, tier 3? Damn, everybody, make some noise for the first tier 3 sub of the day, the Mad Monk. Thank you, dude. Truly. A tier 3 sub is like, what, almost 5 normal subs in terms of like the take-home revenue for a channel. So, thank you, dude. All the links to try the game for free are in my bio. Or type !FreeFly for the direct links on Twitch. What's the server size of the game, says Zach. Currently it is 600 players. All right, we are going in to fight. Let's do a... Looks like all my guns are firing. How many missiles does this thing have? 16 missiles, and I can fire 4 at a time. Okay, cool. Slow keys. Anyone that is a full-time content creator can write off any purchases for their content on their taxes. I am no different. Waist up is correct. Sometimes we get even higher server numbers sometimes. I am rocking all NDB 30 Neutron repeaters on the front of my ship. This is courtesy of our buddy Llama, who found a whole bunch on derelict old ships and was like, hey, who needs some of these guns? And I was like, can I get some? Oh, this mission will be over in seconds, Fireball. It's just a, you know, only a high threat. It'll be over so quick. Can I have your binds for the HOTAS? Yeah, you can, dude. Type exclamation bindings. What is this?
Please play numbers from Psycho Stick.
Dude. Frank and Bob just dropped a $20 dono for us to play the hilarious Bodies Hit the Floor parody song. Dude. Hell yeah. I will absolutely play that for you. My buddy More Caffeine is also in an Asgard. Only thing I don't like about these neutron weapons is they're not loud enough. Like, these neutron guns need to be louder. Listen to how much louder those CF repeaters are on my bottom turret. My bottom turret is like screaming loud, but these guns are like whisper quiet. And I know space and sound and all that, but like, I want that feeling of the power, you know? And I don't get the feeling of power with the NDB 30s. They need to get a volume pass. All the CF repeaters got a volume pass, and they're, or rather, a whole new sound. All new sounds on those guns, and they sound great. We need them for this. This ship needs to get the better sounds as well. I like fighting ships that are big enough I can use third-person camera, you know? These NDBs are size 3. NDB 30s. There we go. Sweet. Now, let's check. Pyro 1 is a gas ball. We're not going to find anything there. Now that we have more players, let's go back to Bloom, where I wanted to be the first time, to buy those fuses. I'm pretty sure I can buy them. Golden Riviera. Buy weapons, buy commodities. I'm pretty sure I can buy them here, okay? We're going to Golden Riviera. Anybody in the org that wants to help run security with me, please also come to Golden Riviera. Let's do this. Go. Anders, if you didn't hear me on YouTube, those are the NDB30 neutron repeaters. We keep hovering around that 180, 190 mark. We have not yet broken through to the 200 viewer mark today. I hope it happens, though. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed it happens for us. You never know. This is the new Asgard. It's a Anvil Valkyrie variant. You can also think of it as a humongous Drake Cuddy Black. I'm getting some routing glitches here. Clear route. Cancel route. Type in Golden Riviera. Jump. There it is. Ghost, is that really all you have to say for yourself? Can you try to use a few more brain cells and give us an actual argument here? Or do you just want to use the most generic complaint system for this game of all time? Because I'm down to have a conversation, my guy. I really am. I am. I won't shy away from it. We can have a conversation like responsible humans together. Have you been hurt? Did you pledge for this game in 2012? Are you angry still? I understand if you are. Or are you hopping on a bandwagon of negativity? Either way, I'm down to chat with you. Because my show is all about education and entertainment. Do you know how many just pointless comments I get every day on social media and live on stream? So many. Some I choose to ignore, and some I choose to call out. If you're wondering why the term scam citizen triggered me, you truly don't understand what my day-to-day life is like as a full-time broadcaster who chooses to love and enjoy this game. It's like saying, Yankees suck! You're like, cool, bro. If you bought the game in 2015, then you're fine. You can choose to try it now or keep waiting until version 1.0 comes out. Either way, talking to me does nothing unless I am here to help you. Unless you're using my channel as a way to just vent, which I suppose is a service that social media channels offer. I played Elite Dangerous from 2015 all the way until 2021. The Elite Dangerous devs gave me a base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave. I loved Elite. I played it for thousands upon thousands of hours. Until I have been there, done that in everything in Elite Dangerous. And that was when this game began capturing my interest. That's when this game began to grab me. And I realized that Elite was never going to become the game I want it to be. But this one very well could, you know? And those are the people who play this game. The people who have already done everything in Elite and are looking for something beyond, you know? And if you're still waiting for it to come out, I understand. I get it. Game design's a tricky business, you know? But you also got to realize that the game that was pitched in 2015 is not this game. Like, the game and the project has changed so much over the years. So much.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Let's get out and go buy those fuses. Let's put full power to my shields. The first raid of the day, everybody. Ollie? Ale? After you, Prof. You want to stay with the ship or come on down? Yeah, I got you. Welcome to the show, Raiders. Welcome to the show. We are at an outpost to go get some fuses. I gotta find the shop. The shop is somewhere around here. I don't think we'll get shot at if we just buy fuses and leave. All right. There's a kiosk somewhere around here. Is it Ollie or Ale? Shop. Ali. All right, there we go. Oh, this is storage access. Okay. Maybe the shop is in here? Yes. Nope, that's another storage access. Where is the shop kiosk? It says shop this way. Okay. Stop going up that ladder. Is it in here? Ah. Perhaps it's in here. Oh, God! Okay, we are hostile here. Watch out. Okay, I guess we are hostile. Let's find that kiosk. Somewhere around here, I swear, is a store. I swear to God there's a store somewhere around here. We could also just steal the fuses out of the fuse boxes outside. I don't think this is the right way. But opportunity to cut these. Hold on. Opportunity. Opportunity. Attachment. Cutter. Oh, it's on the salvage still. Hold on. Where is the cutter attachment? Hold on. Maybe put it away. Get it back out. No, that's the salvage attachment. The cutter attachment is supposed to literally cut through this. If it's working. If it's working. This is the question. So right there, the cutter attachment is installed. But you can see it is not cutting. You have to cut those hinges right there. I guess this is... I haven't done this in a long time. Maybe this functionality is no longer working. Sure seems like it, you know? But isn't that what testing's all about? Yeah, cutter's broken. You can shoot them? Oh my God. I was today years old when I learned you can shoot those. What? Well, now we know. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Zero, zero, zero. Okay. Uh-oh. My ship is getting shot. Uh-oh. Our ship is under siege. Our ship is under siege. I hear it out there. Oh my God. Okay. Somebody is, I think, attacking my ship. But I don't know. Yeah, we're getting destroyed from up top.
Coming in the Polaris, don't worry.
Head to Ender, head to Ender.
Oh man, are these players?
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't tell. I cannot tell what's happening. All right.
I don't see him.
There's someone in what looks like another. There's at least 2 ships up there. I can see.
I'm coming in flying a Polaris, Ender, so we can help out.
Nice. All right.
Back up on the way.
All right. Let's go, Professor.
It's almost too late for me. They're starting shooting at me while I was landed.
Yeah, there's at least 2 ships, right?
I think there's 3.
3. Okay, what are they? Do we know?
Polaris.
Oh, okay.
MX.
All right. Well, if it's a Polaris, we're probably gonna have to just bail.
We're the Polaris.
No.
Oh, we have a Polaris. Okay.
Yeah, we have a Polaris.
It's a Vanguard and MX.
Yep.
Oh no, there's another Polaris. All right.
Took us out.
Okay, I just got one soft death.
Weapons giver.
Just let me know when guns are on.
Yeah, they're on.
Oh no.
I just landed.
Here we go. I got one. I am running away a little bit. Who else is here with me above this outpost?
The Polaris is it now. I'm doing the Polaris.
Okay.
Head towards.
All right, I'm on a Cuddy Black right now. Let's focus that Cuddy Black.
His Polaris is not manned.
Yeah, he's solo Polaris.
I woke up in the Ursa. Right on the...
Oh, nice.
Oh,
All right, that Cuddy Black is still alive right in front of us. I took a wing off, it looks like.
There's appears to be two here as well.
Oh, we got it. That Cuddy's down. Nice job, nice job.
I think we got all of them.
We're still on the Polaris.
Any other hostiles left?
Yeah, Polaris on us.
Oh, the Polaris? Okay, let me see if I can find that one.
Polaris, it's like Polaris v Polaris if you look for my name.
Okay.
CG.
Oh, here it is. FD. I see it. Or CG. Yeah, I'm going to lob all my missiles at it.
Oh, that is a C2 landing at the base there. I think we're on good.
If you want to shoot torpedoes at this Polaris, go for it, buddy.
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
I've been waiting for this.
I'm launching my missiles as well.
Constellations in the air.
We're a little bit too close right now. You gotta
There we go.
Yeah,
3 meters up.
Are they financial constrained?
All of my torpedoes are landing, which is sweet, which must mean they're low on countermeasures.
Almost down.
Alright, I'm on the menu right now.
Down. Oh no, I'm not.
The power on the turret.
Okay, I'm all out of missiles. I'm moving in.
I need a lock. I did power the turret on.
No, you won't be able to lock us bugged. I'll just take
Everyone's
it.
doing a great job here. Nice job, nice job.
You can also dump fire.
Yeah, the dumbfire move is usually good, but sometimes you have a problem with that bottom front turret.
Just say when I can fire. I can't even
Oh,
see it. Right
oh god, the PDCs. I'm gonna get away from you. That's alright, I'm okay. But I will run away. The PDCs are hitting me. I'll try to keep my distance.
Let me know when I can fire.
Yeah, you got me. I'm down.
It's like a C2 landed there. I think they just want to do something.
There is another fighter there. Careful.
Okay, I saw something just fly in.
Like, don't we fire?
They were in. I'm in range now, so I am firing on the Polaris. Oh, is that torpedo away?
Why did we shoot a torpedo? What happened there?
I just.
Oh, why are they all shooting?
Oh no! I just saw 2 of them go off.
Did you load up? Did you load up? Did you
I
load
might
up?
have pressed G by accident. Oh shit, I had 2 seconds.
To be fair, that system is kind of confusing.
Like last patch, I could get a lock on, and I would know when to shoot them. I was stuck here, like, waiting for the word.
Who is this? We have a Connie Taurus here. They're not shooting me, so I'm gonna ignore them unless they fire at me.
We're already there.
Okay.
They're shooting at me,
Two
though.
Asgard and a Connie.
The Connie Taurus is?
Yes.
Okay. Coming to help you out, Llama. All right, let's do it, Professor. We're not very much help fighting that Polaris anyway. But we can take out this Taurus for sure. Gotcha, Llama.
Do we have a target on
Beautiful,
it?
thank you.
Or no?
Okay, my shields are down.
Spin it back around. Put focus fire on him.
Oh, they soft death me. That's it, we're going down. Man, I thought the shields would last longer on this thing. Well, lesson learned. Do we survive the drop? Our Ursa's here, so we might spawn back in that Ursa. Oh my god, running.
Hold your fire, shoot torpedo.
Dude.
Shoot torpedo.
Running through this thing while it's on fire is crazy.
It's like a scene from a movie.
Oh my god, this is wild.
I got too close, it says. Let me know if I fire and then Would
BRB,
ones
everybody. So, that was ridiculous, but also kind of cool, right? Kind of cool. So now, the question is, will I respawn in my Ursa, which is the spawn vehicle that was in the back of my ship? It says RSI Ursa Medevac, which means there's a chance I will come back to life right here in the mostly busted up medical Ursa. And that means if any of my squad mates are alive still, they can come down and pick us up. Oh my God. Yes. I'm back. I'm back. So Professor should also come back here, hopefully. Professor, let me know if you're able to spawn back.
My bad.
We are hijacking the C2 on the ground.
Didn't grab the spawn point. I'm an idiot.
Dude. This is so cool. My body is over here. Yes. Get my stuff back. Hell yeah. Give me everything in the backpack. Give me all the stuff that's on my body. This rules. So I lost nothing. I've got all my stuff. How amazing was that situation? Okay, Caffeine, you think there's people down here?
I can't see the count.
Yeah, there were.
The bar just doesn't work.
I'm about 3 kilometers from, I think, the outpost. I'm going to try to get some high ground and check it out.
Back seems to be clear.
I hijacked the C2 on the ground. I don't know if anybody's aboard, though.
Oh, no, Professor, you didn't set your spawn.
I didn't set my spawn, dude. I know.
That's okay. That's all right. All right, so I am kind of running to where I think is the outpost. I can't really tell until I get high ground here. All right, so I see Apollo and Flip. You guys are right above me. Can you touch down for the pickup?
Hijacked C2.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Nice, thanks,
I don't know
dude.
if anybody's aboard, though.
Yeah, it looks like you,
I've
Flip.
cleared the other
Flip is
rooms,
there.
so it should be just us.
Beautiful, thank you.
Very nice.
Can I land here? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm surprised at how fast I got soft deathed by that Connie Taurus. I really thought I was going to be able to stand up longer in that fight, but they dropped me quick.
Did you soft death, or did the MX has fuses in it, and fuses are half-ass working now?
No, I was in the Asgard.
That too.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, if you yank fuses out of that, it'll shut the ship off. And fuses will. A lot of people are leaving abandoned ships around because they think they're soft death, and all you gotta do is replace the fuses.
Oh, the ship is full on dead. It's a fiery.
Yeah, no,
all right.
He killed us. He killed us.
It's a ball of flame. Nice. I'm on board. Thank you. Oh, look at this. This is so cool. You guys hijacked this ship with some stuff in it.
Yeah, this ship came in with the other players, so I don't know what they are doing.
Do you want me to go back on the news turret? Or do you want me
I
to
forgot to
proceed
take my stuff from a dead body with me. Damn it.
Bummer.
Yeah, I gotta come back and get
It
my
should
body.
be right there still. Hold on.
Can you do a... This is a C2, right? Not an A2, M2?
I don't know.
Let me look at the sides. I can tell by the...
We are getting shot.
Get out of here. Yeah, this is a C2. I would say just escape. Attempt to escape would be my recommendation. Good luck. I believe in you. If you open the doors, do open all doors, and we can at least get to the turret that's up in the front. Right now we can't. We're strapped back here.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm just escaping right now. Hold on a sec.
Thank you. Not like I'm going to be able to help that much in the turret, but I can at least try.
I don't know who's shooting us. I don't see a target at all. Oh, there it is. There is a Connie. Okay.
I would say try to just jump out of here.
Where is our ship?
Where did the Polaris just go? I've just like lost it completely.
I think I hear a torpedo.
We just got
No,
hit by a missile.
He's got
No,
missiles.
we didn't. We dodged it. Are you still on torpedoes? Is anyone on torpedoes still?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, copy that.
Is that the Taurus in front of us that killed me?
I think so.
Yeah. I'm getting shots on him. Your front shield is down.
Yeah, I see.
Do we have any help to fight this Taurus?
I'm on my way.
We might want to bail if we don't have any assistance right here.
Unfortunately, the wife is calling, so I have to jump off.
God, no problem, dude. Do your thing.
Thanks, man.
Shield is coming back up.
Oh, I see that. I'm attempting to land as many shots as I can down here, but I'm out of range at this point. So I'm gonna.
He's running.
I think they might be running.
I could go help Ender if I hopped in my Hornet.
No,
that means go torpedo.
Stay on torpedoes for now.
Is our Polaris down?
No, we still got Polaris.
Chad, this is so
We're
fun.
in a Polaris v Polaris fight right now.
Okay, they're coming back to fight with us. Looks like they're launching missiles.
I'm trying to get there to
He's
you.
sinking bad.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah.
It's like the most convenient desync.
I keep lagging a bit as well, I think.
Oh my god, that torpedo landed right on our nose, kind of.
Torpedo right.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Those countermeasures are so cool.
We're like stuck inside the Polaris. Right.
Where are
Oh, I lost track of them.
He's right in front
Oh,
of
there they are.
Llama and I are on the way.
Okay.
I do
think they're getting back to launch missiles again at us. Oh, that missile hit.
I could torpedo it right now, maybe.
No.
I lost him.
On my way back.
Yeah, don't just fire torpedoes with your forward because we'll end up shooting it. Jesus.
Oh. We took another hit.
Yeah, this Polaris is horribly desync.
Okay, I'm back on target.
Oh.
Do we get it? Do we get an engine?
It's gone. I think it's linked.
No, he just
Torpedo it
thinks-
for safety.
We're taking out this Connie. We have to.
Right, hold
Don't
your
worry
fire,
about the torpedoes.
shoot torpedo, shoot torpedo.
I don't
Alright,
have an
I'm on an
angle.
Apollo.
Just shoot. I've got dummy angle. Oh, too late. Wait. Hold your fire.
Too late.
You don't need the angle, buddy. When he says
Looks like
shoot,
that
you
front
just
shield went
fire.
down, but they turned around on
I
us.
did not understand that. I'm sorry.
I think I'm out of range. I'm gonna
No, I know.
save my shots.
We're getting closer again.
Did we lose an engine?
What's this ship?
I wish
No,
we
we
were.
did
I wish we were in the
Oh.
A2 or an M2. We would have so much more firepower.
Yeah, we're doing some damage. We're not doing that bad.
Yeah, it's like we keep trading. Like their shield gets down, and then our shield gets down.
Caffeine is here.
Oh, nice. Yes, caffeine. Bring it in. Once we get some more firepower on this Taurus, we're gonna have it.
We got this.
All right, Llama, he's on you.
Right, get ready to shoot torpedo. Oh no, the desync. Wait, hold it.
No, I
Shields
shoot
are down.
for it.
Nice. Nice.
Damn it.
Whoa. Nice.
Right,
Nice.
Shoot.
Yeah. Here we go.
He's out.
If you can, nose up a bit for me, Apollo. If you can.
I think hopefully might have to give us something to do.
There we go.
It's just so desync. It's so
Right
bad.
now for me would work. Never mind.
You are.
Oh, did we get him? No. He just like
Shoot it, shoot it.
countermeasures.
Hold your fire. Shoot.
I think he's running.
I've got the angle. Shoot if you can.
I think it's soft in.
It's just refusing.
Okay, don't
maybe
shoot.
not.
Shoot. Too late.
Whoa,
If you look on the front of the Polaris, you'll
There we
see
go.
the big torpedo tube.
I love overhearing all the confusion about torpedoes. Like, it is confusing, I know.
If they were working. it would be
Yeah,
so much
dude, if the
easier.
Polaris torpedo system worked as designed, it would be a completely different ship to fly. Completely.
I just feel so useless.
This is so horrible though, and this is literally like a Hornet dogfight in 2 Polarises. Like this is so stupid. This is not how it's meant to be working.
Yeah. Get in that nose turret, bud. The nose turret.
If
torpedoes.
Yeah, just screw because we're just wasting money on it now.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
Great job. Revenge. Revenge. Good job. I love how we did this with a stolen ship. Yeah, let's get back to the Polaris fight. Our ship is all red. Is there repair facilities down below us on the ground? We could go down there and repair.
On the base we've been before? Are you sure?
I just don't know. I was more thinking about our entire red ship right now. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
I use the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. That is my wrist rest. Type exclamation Delta Hub in my chat.
How much should I go now? What do you want me?
What'd you say, Apollo?
Not enough.
You guys see this Guardian?
We got another Guardian here?
Yeah, I don't know if it's us.
Alright,
You need help on the
I'm here to
Polaris?
hop in your ship.
I see a Guardian. Who's this?
We're in the midst of a battle, so.
What do you guys
If we
want?
can,
Yeah,
if
I
we
got a
can,
Guardian on my 6.
If we can target the engines now, I know I wasn't giving you angle before. That's because I was more focused on torpedoes. But if we're not doing torpedoes,
I need to get out of here.
Yeah,
I
let's
need
just
to get out of the
yeah,
ship.
let's just get out of here and get a new ship.
Those turrets dead as well. So
Good flying, Apollo. That was badass. Good job, dude.
Okay, I'm on you. I'm coming right at you right now.
I'm in an MSR with you.
Hold on one sec. Chat, how sweet was that engagement, right? Wasn't that fantastic? Org battles over a random outpost in Pyro, right? Oh, someone's raining missiles over there. Who is that? Is that us or them?
Someone missile locked me and I evaded it, so it might be that.
I'm on the MX.
Yeah, sweet.
Is he still chasing?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everybody, that's the gameplay, right? That is the gameplay. Exciting, huh? And if you're wondering, we have 12 people in our crew. Join the Discord if you want to be a part of the action. Now, I'm comfortable going to this question here. They say, that's the problem. Only orgs. What about solo players? Well, JP, you can play this game solo. I just don't think you should jump into an engagement with multiple ships in a free-for-all. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of solo gameplay in this game. A lot of it. However, when it comes to combat, just like in a real situation, armies are always going to have the advantage over Rambo. Do you know what I mean? Like, Rambo can do a lot, but an army can do a lot more. Do you know what I mean? What's stopping you from making friends? Have you tried yet? Maybe you want to meet us. Join our Discord. Hang out with us. The reason orgs exist is because space is lonely and big. It's better with friends. All the links are in my bio. Drunk Chrome Girl, this is not our ship. We stole this ship. Apollo stole it from the last engagement. We just had a whole fight outside of a random outpost in Pyro. I got exploded in midair, hit the ground, died, came back, and my broken Ursa was able to get back to my body, collect all of my stuff. It was a pretty fantastic PvP engagement. Fun exciting. It's still going on. There's still a Polaris fight happening with members of my org and someone else's Polaris. So we're going here to get more ships and get back. But first, I have to play a song for Franken Bob. Dude, thank you very much, Franken Bob, for chilling throughout all that. Sometimes the game gets away from me. You know what I mean? Like, the game gets away from me. I'm really glad you're still here, man, because that is a great song. And I'm going to go rock it for you as soon as I get off this ship. Thank you. Oh, we're trapped. There we go. Stolen ship, you can't open doors. You gotta blow them open. Or have someone from the pilot seat open the doors. I was wondering if I could shoot it down. So not only did Apollo steal this ship, but it had some guns on it. So Apollo gets some goodies now. I love that I'm getting fact-checked about Rambo. True. True. John Rambo did a lot. Hey, we broke 200 views. Look at that, everybody. Thank you so much for watching on Twitch. I'm hitting the front page of Twitch this Wednesday for the 3rd time ever. 6 years of streaming. My 3rd time ever on the front page is this Wednesday. All stream long. It's going to be huge. Do I have a bunch of giveaways? Yes. Am I going to tell you what they are? No. Wizard, you can type !specs to learn all about my machine that powers this stream, all the cameras, and my machine that powers this game, Star Citizen. I can call a ship. I will call a ship, and then I'll go play drums, and then we will engage that Polaris. What do I have here? What do I have? What about a Drake Corsair? Yeah. Drake Corsair on the way. Once I get done fighting the system. Here we go. Drake Corsair on the pad. Anyone here that needs a ship? I got it. Come on, Flip.
That was beautiful teamwork.
Flip and Apollo, if you guys want to hop on the
I'm coming.
Corsair. Anyone else that wants as well? It's at my medium-sized hangar. Wait,
Alright,
did you
I'm in
guys
the
win the
turret.
Polaris fight?
Get in the other turret, Dan boy.
No.
I'm willing to hop on.
It's still
Dan boy,
having?
Get on that.
They're
Get on
both
the turret.
grounded. They're both grounded.
Oh my god.
I've got vertical thrust a little bit.
Okay, we'll be there as soon as we
Just
can.
replace a rear fuse. Let me know if that helps.
We'll be there as soon as we
I've got a bit
can.
more vertical thrust, but not enough.
Captain Apollo, you can take the ship out. I'll open the door for you.
Okay.
MSR pilot here. Am I waiting for anybody else?
Nope.
I love this, everybody. I love how much is happening. We got homies on the Discord, in-game, 13 of us in battle. I got requests to play drums. Thank you very, very much, Uber, Frank, and Bob, for being patient and waiting for me. I am going to the drums. Oh, I gotta open the door. I almost forgot. I gotta open the freaking door. There's a glitch right now. You have to be in the pilot seat to open the door. I keep forgetting about that. I mean, Stego, if you want to bring the Idris out, you can. I don't know if we have that many people to crew it, but, you know, maybe. If you're here, if you're in Pyro. There we go. All right, give me 1 sec, chat. And then drum time. Okay. There we go. Shoes coming on. Playing this game and playing drums and going back and forth is definitely a lot to handle. Especially when, like, cool things are happening in game, you know? And a cool thing happened a little while ago on stream. Thank you, Uber, Frank, and Bob. I'm giving you 2 songs, dude. 2 songs. It took me way too long to get to your track. So, what's the second song you want? Let me know. Let's go. Let me see you count in the chat. All right? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. That was for Uber Franken Bob. And I told him I'd give him 2 songs because it took me a long time to get to that request. So they also want The Eagle Has Landed from Avatar. What is this? The Eagle Has Landed. Is that a song? It is. What is it? I've never heard this song. Here we go. Let me give it a little fast forward real quick. I have no idea what's going to happen. Here we go. Wish me luck, chat. First listen. First play. This song is wild. Okay. Little ride bell action. This is my first time ever hearing this song, let alone playing it. There's still 2 minutes left. Is the song still going? Is this an extended outro? It is. Yo. Once again, this is for Uber Franken Bob for dropping 20 bucks on the channel. I love this very old school Metallica style acoustic moment here. So pretty. What a cool song. That band's called Avatar. I feel like that band was simultaneously giving me System of a Down and Gwar and Manowar vibes all together with a little bit of Zakk Wylde guitar stuff. Yo, everybody. Thank you, Riddick, for coming in with another direct request for some more drums. Homies on the ship, let me know if you need me to get out of that right side turret seat. I am currently just sitting in the turret. So if you need me to like not be sitting in that turret, you let me know and I will move so someone else can sit there. But this is a drum request moment. They want The Forgotten by Linkin Park. I like how you're always requesting songs that I like don't know really well, but like I know of, you know? Like I'm pretty sure once I hear this song, I'll be like, oh, I know this one. But I don't actually know it off the top of my head. You know? All right, Linkin Park, Forgotten. Oh, I do know it. It's a Hybrid Theory. I'm going to crush it. Here we go. Right now. Yes! Dude, I haven't heard that song in a long time. Thank you for that amazing request. Riddick! And now let's get back to some more Star Citizen. If you're new, click follow. It's free. And if you love what I do, click subscribe so I can keep doing this bigger, better, stronger. You know what I mean? Any questions, put them in the chat, and I'll get to them for you. I have amazing news. Not only is the stream going great, and do we have 200 people chilling, but my wife is picking up food from one of my favorite restaurants in Manhattan. It's called Sen Saigon, one of my absolute favorite vegan restaurants. It's all vegan Vietnamese food. Oh my God, so good. She said, "What do you want?" I said, "Surprise me." Are we getting the noodle bowl? Maybe. Are we getting the banh mi? Maybe. I'm excited for the opportunity. You know what I mean? Pumped. James says, Ender, I did a search to see who has the most accurate information on Star Citizen, and would you believe you came up as number 2? James, how did you research this who has the most accurate Star Citizen information thing? How did you come across that particular search query? Okay? How? Steve HD TV. I don't know why I said those so loudly. Anything special for the last day of Invictus? Yes. You get to rent all the ships. You get to rent every ship during the last couple days of Invictus. That's the coolest part of it. Okay, Apollo, I am back. Thanks for flying the ship.
Hey.
What's happening right now?
Yeah, we finished the Polaris mission. Our Polaris mission.
Oh, yes. Sweet.
I'm just going to the mission you had before.
Oh, cool.
I replace fuses. I got some fuses if you need it.
Oh, you do? I think I need one. Beautiful. Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
We blow it up with self-destruct.
Just laying somewhere here.
I'm still excited that, like, I was able to survive that crash to the planet and get in the little Ursa in the back. That was sweet.
Yeah, me too.
I'll be back in time.
We were in the Constellation heading on the Ursa medic in the cargo bay. And we also survived through the Ursa day.
Whose body's in the back of our ship?
Oh, that's mine. I had to collect something. Okay, there we are.
Thanks, dude. All right, open the door. I can. All right. The back ramp is not touching. I went ahead and just jumped down. So I
find it's quite tricky to get the back ramp to touch on the Corsair. I mean, that landing
It is.
Apollo, that's abysmal from you, mate. I don't know what you were doing with that, mate.
I risk it. We can go into the front elevator. It's just the... I don't know what's going on here.
But yeah, no, the Corsair ramp I find is a bit tricky sometimes.
Why does it look so weird? It's not gone down.
Okay. So, I've got my salvage gun out, and I have the SRT attachment. So I'm going to go inside and find these pipes. Looks like we only need one fuse. So is this pipe on the outside or the inside? Oh, it might be on the outside. Yeah, I'm going back out.
It's the most violent fixer-upper mission ever.
I think it's... Oh, yeah, there it is. All right. We are repairing said pipe. I gotta like hop up on top of that. I can't get the top of it. Oh, there we go. I gotta like... Yeah, gotta come up on the ledge. Oh man, it's very challenging to get to that top corner of it.
Get my morning coffee in there.
Dude, like... I feel like I'm doing this right, but I can't quite get the angle to finish this. It like wants that team. Oh, you landed on it. Nice job. Flipped. Good job. You did it. That was sweet.
Nice.
That's pyro good enough.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, I'm going to the roof. Another pipe up here. Yeah, these repair missions are fairly new, chat. They premiered in 4.0 and then got taken out because they weren't ready and then brought back in 4.1. So whoever has the one fuse, the fuse box is on the roof.
Oh, I got it.
There we go. And the fuse is in here now. Sweet. What happens if we steal the other ones? Oh, we need 2 more fuses. I guess.
2 more?
Yeah, I think we need to fill them all.
I have more on me. Hold on.
Go for it. I've noticed that when you walk up to these panels, like, you have to close them at the beginning of each cycle. Like if you walk up to it, it's open on my screen. I feel like it's going to close and then open. Oh, no. Look at that. Nice. All right, cool.
Do we need all the fuses?
Yep, 1 more. The replace fuse 0 of 1 means 1 fuse box fully. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Now that we're done, out of curiosity, if I take these out again and store them, is it going to cancel the mission? No! You can just reuse them.
No, the mission is done.
You can just reuse them. You're like, there you go.
Okay.
Everything's fixed, lady. See you later. Like, like what?
Like in real life, right?
Now if we get the mission, see if we can just put them right back in.
Look at this parkour move I just did. Did you guys see this? Parkour! Parkour!
I got way too old for that. I can't parkour no more.
Here, one of you on the roof, try to land that jump. Whoever's on the roof, try to land that. It's a little lamppost over here. I think Flip is up there. Well, let's see. Let's see if you can pull that. Who's up there? Oh, Devil. All right, D, Evil. Here you go. Oh, good job, dude. Great job. Yeah, that's it. Salute. If only we could do, you know, OG Contra front flips all the time when we jump. Be even cooler. Speaking of OG Contra, I've been playing that Contra game that came out on Steam maybe like last year. It is really good. I don't know if you guys have played it before. It's fantastic.
No, but now that I know about it, I'm definitely going to try it.
Yeah.
I loved Contra back in the day.
It's basically it's a brand new Contra game that is not a remake, but it does have notes of the original game. Like some of the levels have similar layouts. It's a love letter to the Contra game franchise. And it plays kind of like you can use the analog stick and fire in 360. So it's not just 8 direction.
Like Gun Heroes. Gun Heroes is kind of like...
Oh, Gunstar Heroes. I loved that game. Dude, Gunstar Heroes was a incredible Genesis game. I still never beat it. Like, so hard. We've got a... We have a...
Earthworm Jim.
Oh, Earthworm Jim is another wonderful OG hard game. We got some hostile ships out here. I don't know if any of them are.
Yeah, there's another course here.
Yeah.
Landed.
We're in CFP territory.
That's the CFP here. Okay, I'm gonna go out of here.
Remember Contra's up, down, down, left, right, A,
Oh,
B, select, start?
the Konami code, of course.
Yeah.
The code that worked for dozens of games.
Yes, it did.
Probably the most prevalent example of a single cheat code that worked on multiple titles.
There's something about the regular Nintendo Duck Hunt that I wish I would have known as a child.
Oh, you mean player 2 can fly the other duck?
Yes.
Yes. I also didn't know that till I was an adult.
So horrible.
Look at all these ships here. This would be a great salvage / looting opportunity. It's like
it looks like all these
Zeus. This is 3 Zeus.
Yeah, they're all
This might be the same guy coming 3 times here.
3 Zeus ships, and a Corsair, and what looks like a broken apart something else. Oh, who's in a salvage ship? Who's that next to us? Nice, Judge. Great job. I'm always talking about the unique salvage opportunities in Pyro. Right there. There's a wonderful example of it. Hell yeah. Don't do the missions. Just come to Pyro and look for broken ships and salvage them.
Can I get someone to pick me up? I'm laying on the ground.
Where?
I'm close by you guys.
Okay.
I see you. I'll come get you.
Beneath us?
Oh, I think that was Dilly.
Oh, this course has taken off, by the way.
If they don't shoot us,
No,
they're
no,
not
no.
wanted. They're not wanted, according to my sensors.
There's a gladiator. Yeah, they seem fine. In orbit.
Let's get Dilly over there.
Yeah, my ship decided to eject me.
Why is my Moby?
Oh, it's shooting a gladius. The court says shooting at another gladius, not one of us either.
Oh, okay. Well,
Fair enough.
let's see if that Gladius calls for assistance. That's what we need. We need like better comms, you know? Someone
If in-game comms work, it'd be great.
like this random dude chilling in this Mustang is definitely a newer player or the NPC. I can't tell. I hate the new scanning system, you know? So irritating.
It is so goddamn dark.
Yeah, the new scanning system is atrocious.
Are you beneath us? I can't see you anymore.
It wouldn't be bad if you didn't have to be right up on the person to scan them.
Exactly. You got to be right there connected to them, basically.
Are you here, Dylan?
Dilly, are you still down here on the ground?
Yeah, I'm still laying on the ground.
Do you see us? We think we're near you.
I don't see you.
Oh, we're...
What?
You're like
You guys are right on
60
top of
meters
it.
away. You're right on top of him.
We have 3 ships near you.
Yep, you just landed right on top of me and launched me to the side.
Oh my god, are you downed? Are you like, do you need medical?
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh,
Yeah, I need
got it.
medical.
Okay, I'm coming down. Got
Why
it.
do you guys need me?
Oh, I see you.
Good thing you were
right
unconscious
next to
and didn't
us.
feel that.
Yeah, I see you. 24 meters from me. I'm on it.
Why do you guys
You
need me?
blasted him 24 meters.
I'm on it.
Guys, do you just want me in a
Like
fighter?
a quarter of a football field.
Don't worry, Dilly. I'm on my way.
Alrighty. Don't worry, I'll survive. Hopefully.
Is there a certain place you want me?
There you go. Live again. Live again.
Rise, Dilly, rise!
Actually, Ender, could I get a quick top up?
Yeah.
Wait, what's going on? I'm so
There you
very
go.
much.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so kindly.
No
for that.
prob. No prob.
Guys, what's going on? I've just got back.
All right.
Same thing we've been doing.
If there's anything Dilly brings, it's definitely the Dally.
Yes.
Who is Corin / Black Lotus? Are they on stream? I see them in the chat down here.
I went into that chat and they were just AFK. They weren't there. So
Oh, got it.
I just left it.
Got it. No problem. We'll see if they show up on stream. All right. Let me hop in the turret seat. We can take Dilly somewhere, or they could hop in that bottom turret, I suppose. Does
Oh,
that
yeah, they put it in chat.
Bottom turret.
does that still break the functionality of? Oh no, it lets you swap. So bottom turret means front guns or top back guns. The downside is if you're on the top back guns, the pilot loses the front bottom two, which is lame.
I have 2 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're basically front two unless you need to go to that back middle one, which is rare. Here, I'm gonna try. Let's see what do I got here in my contracts.
This planet is so dark.
Let me take. I know.
Yeah,
I just gotta find the entrance to it.
Here, I'm gonna grab us. We got a handful of ships. I'm gonna grab us a ERT. We got a bunch of us
Oh,
here.
we're doing ARTs. Yay!
Yeah, I'll grab it out. Sharing it now.
We've been doing them all day, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, we weren't just when we were flying up Polaris.
There we go. And maybe we'll find some more unique PvP moments. You know, you never know. You never know when they sneak up on you.
You know what? I wouldn't mind jumping in a Polaris and self-destructing it again.
Yeah, we had one earlier today, then it got destroyed, I think.
No, the one that was fighting, I blew it up by self-destructing it. I jumped into it.
Oh, that person self-destructed?
No, I did. I jumped into that ship and self-destructed.
You did? Oh, dude, that's amazing. I think I was busy doing something else. Amazing. That rules. Good job.
Are you guys getting shot at?
I'm sorry, Ender. While you're in QT, do you mind sharing that mission again, please?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Sorry about that. I was on the
No problem. I'll share it out. Anyone else who needs it? Sharing now.
Thank you.
Cool.
Do you want me to come back to you for the
This Idris is lasering fireball.
At the station gateway.
Is
Hey,
it?
sorry to ask, Ender. How do I get to that turret on the bottom?
Oh,
I don't
you.
know where the access point is.
Oh, so the front of the ship, the seat right behind the pilot is where the bottom turret is, and when you're in that, you can swap between the two turrets, either the front facing or the back center. But I'd say stay on the bottom two.
Isn't that still bugged at the minute?
Yeah, it is bugged. It works. Last time I checked. I think you have to use
the
mouse.
seat's down.
Like you
I
can't.
think flips in it.
Oh, okay, got it. Then after this pew pew, we'll bring you to get a ship.
Okay.
I'm getting shot out of this guy.
Yeah, and it'll take some guns away from you. And
All right, hold on one sec, you guys. All right, so chat. I've been engaged with the homies on the Discord. Have I missed any questions? Someone out there curious about something? Cesar, I see you. I see you, Cesar. Thinking of buying the game. Should I? Great question. You gotta ask yourself a few things, man. Thing one, do you have a powerful gaming PC? That's the first thing you gotta ask yourself. Second thing you gotta ask is, do you, are you a patient gamer? Like, are you patient? Thing three, do you love sci-fi the most? Like, science fiction gaming? And have you maybe done a lot of other sci-fi games and you've gotten bored with them? Like maybe you played Elite Dangerous for a long time and you got bored with it. Maybe you're playing No Man's Sky and you want more combat. Like, you need to really, really love this kind of game to deal with the glitches and all the problems that we have playing this game, you know? It's free to try until tomorrow. All the links you need are in my bio. So you could download it for free right now and give it a try. Whoa. Pan pizza with such an interesting and unique and poignant comment about the game. They say, and I quote, Scam Citizen. Do you want to follow it up with something intelligent? Or is that the end of your thought process? Which, if it is, that's fine, my guy. I get it. You know what? Words are tough. Like, there's a lot you could say. I get it. That was a sweet moment with Llama zinging by right there. That looked awesome. I am all for having a conversation about why this game might be good, might be bad, but like, don't just enter my chat and say Battlefield 3 or Scam Citizen. Like, is that the extent of your thought process? If it is, don't worry, I can help. I can help you. We can help you. And here's the best part, everybody. You don't need to play this game. That's the best part. You literally don't have to. No one is making you at all. And in fact, I stream the game 5 days a week on multiple platforms. So you can just jump in and see, how does it work? When does it not work? What is fun to do? What is not fun to do? You know? I got you. Don't worry. Scam Citizeners, don't worry. I'm your buddy. I'm your pal. I'll help you out. Cheers. I will dive into this. The reason people think Star Citizen is a scam is as follows. When you look at the facts, a game kickstarted over 10 years ago is still not out and done. That is why people think it's a scam. Because the game was kickstarted and you can keep buying stuff. So when you look at it on a purely zoomed out level, like if you know nothing about this game, you're like, wait a minute, something in 2012-13 that has made $800 million isn't still a game, must be a scam. It can't be because they're trying to build the world's most interesting and most expansive video game. It can't be because they're inventing and perfecting new technologies to make a game like this possible that is also completely funded by the audience that loves it. Like literally, when you say Scam Citizen, you are saying the thing these people are putting money into, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. But look, this is happening because of a problem in the gaming industry. The problem in the modern gaming industry is simple. Someone has idea for game. Publisher finds money to make game. Game take too long to make. Publisher get mad. Force developer release game unfinished. Audience sad. That's what happens. It's been happening for decades. Now this game, hopefully, won't be like that. Hopefully, because it's crowd funded, the dream is that it will not get forced out before it's ready. And the dream is that it will be exactly what we all want in a game because we are directly funding the publisher and developer together. They are not different individuals like most situations are. But we have to wait and see, you know? We got to wait and see. All I know is that this is going to be a world gaming news event. When Squadron 42 drops next year, 2026, it will be worldwide video gaming news. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, it'll be the first example of a final product. And then we'll see what happens next, you know? It's as simple as that. I know that I'm here for it because no other game dev in the world is making something like this. You know? No one else is making something like this. most people don't even understand what this game is. They just know sound bites from like random streamers looking at hack articles, you know? And it doesn't help things that CIG does all these free-to-play events, and most people's machines cannot run this game. Like, most people download it, and they're like, oh, this sucks, because the game is not optimized yet, you know? So it creates even more of a negative impression, you know? But that's okay. That's where streamers like me come into play. We can show you what's possible with patience, knowledge, and a powerful gaming computer. Do I have any follow-ups? How old are you? We were zipping around on a ship called the Drake Corsair. It's probably one of my favorite ships for combat and cargo. It's basically a 3-person, sometimes 4-person combat and cargo ship.
DR0 Talk 01 has subbed for 19 months.
Yo.
Tier 3.
Protocol, everybody. Protocol. 19 months at tier 3? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How can someone, Dylan, get a joke? Like, you're blocked. I'm just gonna block anybody from now on. Like, anyone that enters my chat that I don't like the vibe of, I'm just gonna block you right away. Like, I am a nice dude. I am always giving people the benefit of the doubt. I'm always approaching things as an educator and a teacher and a mentor, being like, no, wait a minute, I'm gonna help teach you. I'm done with that shit. If you say anything that I don't like, it's just a ban. Have a good day. Waist up. Do not mess with me. But I honestly, though, I have always struggled with the dichotomy of being a nice, welcoming individual, but also not taking shit from anyone. Like, people that enter my chat and say some shit, they don't know what I've gone through to even get a semblance of a career in online content creation. You know? Like, you don't have to take shit from anyone. If you don't like them, kick them. That's for everyone who has their own channel, no matter what you do. Like, someone was on my Discord the other day in my channel called Vegan Food, because I've been vegan for 15 years starting this summer. 14, but 15 this summer. And they quoted on a picture of a meal my wife made. They said, "That looks effing disgusting." And I said at first, "That's your warning, buddy. Don't do it again." And then I was like, yo, F this guy. Banned immediately. You know what I mean? Like, how can you be so clueless? How could you be such an effing fool? Okay. End of all that talk. I want to be positive now. I don't want to dwell on that shit. Proud of you, Ender. A lot of my bandmates tell me the same thing. They're like, dude, you're too nice. You are too nice to people on the internet. And I'm like, yeah, because I want them to like my show, but like, there is a line. I am in the dirty water pumping business. I take shit all day long. We humble humans salute you and your sacrifice. Oh, that was really funny. Good job. Good job. Combat in this game can be really great, but you have to remember this is an alpha game, and sometimes it'll get weird. But, for example, just a few, half hour ago, we had some, full-on PvP battle with, 5 or 6 other ships with our, 5 to 6 ships. Oh, blacked out. The G-forces will make you black out sometimes. So, hold on. Please hold. Please hold. And we're back. Did you know you can black out in ships? You can. Those G-forces will get you. This is a PvE engagement right now. Still out of range. There we go. Oh, destroyed. Mission target is a luxury yacht called the 890 Jump. Once upon a time, the king of ships in Star Citizen, but no longer. No longer the king of ships. We now have the Idris and the Polaris. I think we have 4 or 5 ships here right now. Waist Up says, this ship has the best swimming pool. I mean, it has the only swimming pool. There is another water feature on a ship. The Constellation Phoenix has a hot tub. Or jacuzzi, if you will. There's also a basketball court in the 890 Jump. Fact. Fact. Thank you for that follow. Do I have any questions out there in the chat about what's happening? OMG, everybody. Look at this.
Hopefully you're not too busy. The Cranberries, zombie.
Everybody, one of our most prolific gifters to the channel, Riddick, drop in a 20 spot to get me to play the Cranberries zombie. I can absolutely do that, dude. Let's get my shoes on. I played in a cover and wedding band for 4 years, and this was an every single show song. Zombie by the Cranberries still hits. It really does. It still hits hard. Look at this pile of ships we got showing up here. Look at this, everybody. Our crew is called the Enders. Say hello to a few members of our crew. Right there. I'm going to put the camera like so. And I'm going to go play some drums while the buddies fly around. Because that's just a cool thing you can do in this game. Now, Riddick wants the Zombies original. Zombie, not zombies. Zombie. Let's go. There we go. That was Zombie by the Cranberries. A little bit of like push and pull in that track. Like when they recorded it, I don't think they used a click track in the studio. I think that was definitely like a let's feel it, let's vibe. I feel like every time we move into the chorus with that big fill, it almost like slows down a bit. So you have to like lean back a lot when you're playing a track like that. Dude, thank you very much, Riddick, once again for that big $20 donation to play Cranberries Zombie. Thank you, dude. And now we are back in the Corsair to find our next adventure. I think we're in Quantum right now. I think I'm in Quantum, but I'm not seeing that we're in Quantum. That can happen from time to time. You'll be like, am I traveling in Quantum? And you are, you just can't see it. It used to be a big problem, and now it seems to only sometimes be a problem. Only sometimes. I keep trying to do the Hunt the Polaris mission, but it fails instantly. Yeah, that mission is troubling. It doesn't always work, sadly. Which is a great segue to this game. Doesn't always work. You know? There are no constants in this game, except for the one constant is you will have to think on your toes and use logic and what you understand about the game's engine to fix your problems you run into. One of my favorite things about playing Star Citizen is that if you want to, you can just hop on board someone's ship and kind of let them take care of playing the game, and all you have to do is like hop in the turret and like aim, you know? It's really nice because sometimes I don't want to have to fly the ship and deal with the quantum and all that stuff. So it's nice that I have an opportunity to do something else, you know? Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to go play drums the way I do. Like, for example, before I played this game, Elite Dangerous was my main game on stream. And when you're playing Elite, you are always in control of the ship, you know? There is no gameplay in Elite unless you're flying the ship. And, okay, there is a rare case where you can be on someone's ship and shoot the turrets, but it's very awkward. You have to get on board only at the base, and like you can't walk around, like you are stuck there. And I'm not stuck here, you know? I can literally hop out at any time to go to anyone else's ship. In fact, I bet I got some people who don't know this ship. So let me give you a little tour. Let me give you a little tour, all right? So we are on a ship called the Drake Corsair. Here is the cockpit. Looks like De Evil is flying the ship right now. Down there is a turret seat that fires the bottom guns. Over here is the captain's quarters. You got a bed and a little closet. We have the main turret on the left and another main turret over there. Those are both side facing. Then we have 3 different rooms for the crew with beds and personal storage underneath the beds. Big deal. That's great. We got 3 of those rooms. We have a little kitchen here. So you can see Apollo's sitting down to have a beverage. The cruise, which tops off both your food and your drink. Very nice. Kitchen zone. Here is the bathroom / shower. Flip down toilet seat. Move into the back of the ship. This is the crew ready room / armory. Gun racks, big guns there, handguns up there. Heavy weapons here, like rail guns and stuff. Here are some lockers that will one day be for our suits. I feel like the suit will go there and the helmet will go there, but that's still being worked out. Like, currently there is no downside to you wearing your full armor set when you're flying a ship. But that's not the case, you know. The idea is that you won't be able to wear your full armor, that you'll have to, like, take off your armor to fly a ship without having some kind of, like, big debuff or something, you know? I love the hatch right here. I've always liked the design of this particular hatch. Right? Isn't that badass? Even that little, like, handle right there. Always liked that. Here is the engineering terminal for when engineering in this game is introduced. This will be for power management and repairing modules and lots of other stuff. We don't really know yet. Here is the cargo bay. This is our buddy Apollo's spare or old body, I should say. But yeah, here's the cargo bay. Apparently I cannot take out the trash. Nope. Okay, that happens every now and then. I'm pretty sure only Apollo can tractor beam that body out. I thought I was going to help us. Nope. Not helping. Not helping. When will ship-to-ship docking be possible? Who knows, dude? Currently, the only docking we have in the game is large ships and stations, like 890 Jump, Hammerhead, Idris, Polaris. That's the only docking we have right now. But I know what you're talking about. Oh, I guess technically we can say that, like, the P-52 Merlin, you know, docks with the Corsair. I guess. You know? There are emergency breathing masks that look like plastic bags. I don't know if those are functioning correctly in the game right now. You know? Has anyone tried those plastic bag things lately? I actually don't know if they function. Anyone know? Spike says don't work. Okay, thank you, Spike. Appreciate that. If I have any streamers out there, I love talking about streaming technology, OBS, scenes, capture cards, inputs, audio solutions. As you can see, I've got quite a studio that I've built here. I work directly with Elgato, so we can talk about that stuff. I always love going into detail about production kind of things. I don't know if I have anyone out there that is into that, but don't be afraid to ask those questions. I have a pretty unique setup for playing this game as well. I use a split ergonomic keyboard from a company called Kinesis to allow me to have a center mount joystick and a really big mouse pad. Having a big mouse pad is important to me in my setup. Throttle question, yes. So this side of the desk is 3 different VKB modules. I use this throttle called the throttle quadrant for mining beam power and also salvage beam separation. And then all the buttons are all mining and salvage buttons. The SEM is kind of general purpose. And then this one is called the general aviation unit. It has even more random buttons on it. I have a video on YouTube. Go to my type exclamation desk for that 5-minute long YouTube video that really goes over every detail about my setup in terms of the flight controls. What does the big red button do? I want you to use your imagination. Imagine you're playing a game about space, travel, and spaceships. What do you think a big red button with a locking cover would do? That's what it does. Oh, I'm so sorry, James. Those only work on Twitch. Livid Lion got the answer correct. We got that backspace key years ago, back when you needed to backspace your character or ship multiple times per day. The past 4 years has been incredible for optimizing this game. Anyone that doesn't agree wasn't playing the game 4 years ago. We have 3 people on board our ship right now. We've got a few other ships with us. If you're looking for friends in the game that is Star Citizen and you want to join an org that is about having fun and not taking yourselves too seriously, consider joining ours. All the links in the chat. Nante! Thank you for 9 months, man. It's really cool of you. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. That's a 12-month resub, but only a 9-month streak. Okay. I was like, why did the song not play? Got it. If it was a 12-month streak, there would have been a whole song. Okay, Livid Lion says, I'm going through my old keybinds, and what I cannot figure out is what setting I changed to put my manual gimbal on my joystick instead of the mouse. Yes, okay. The binding system in this game is really obnoxious. It is really annoying. You have to kind of go through the whole thing and like learn what does what. One of the things I like to do is whenever I'm searching for a binding, I go into the keyboard and mouse and look for what those are and then compare. Like, for example, if we go to keybinds and keep it on keyboard and mouse and go to advanced, let's say I go to vehicle, like flight movement. Here are the default buttons for flight with the keyboard. These are usually all the things you're going to want to have on with your joystick. Not always, but it can be a good way to find those hard to look for bindings. I don't know if that necessarily helps you, but know that I feel your pain, that this menu sucks. We all go through it. This is why I tell new players not even to mess with joysticks. Like, don't use joysticks until you really know that you love this game. That you are ready to invest the time that is needed to enjoy this game. Because a new player is going to get so irritated, you might as well just play the game first, you know? Like, Just use keyboard and mouse. Then if you love it, figure that joystick out later. I say the same thing about ships. When people are like, what ship should I buy? I'm like, the cheapest one. Because if you get the cheapest ship for $40 and you love the game, you can always get something else later or trade that one in for another ship, you know? But if you spend 100, 200, 300, 400, you're going to expect the game to work at that level. And that's just not how it is, you know? Sadly. Blackout on YouTube says, what is a persistent hanger and how do I get one? Love your content. Thanks, dude. The persistent hangers are the hanger that you get at your home station. So when you first play the game, the first time in a new patch, and it says choose your starting location, that will be your persistent hab. Whatever you choose there. If you choose Lorville, then Lorville will be your persistent hanger, meaning everything you put in there will stay the entire patch. Wherever you leave ships, wherever you leave vehicles, decorations, all that. I hope that answered your question. Now, when you go to any other station, you get what's called a temporary persistent hanger. Or instanced, pardon me. A temporary instanced hanger, which is yours for the moment, but after you leave, it will disappear. Which is why, if you have friends with you, and you walk away from your friends, and they are still in your instanced hanger, there's a good chance they might get dissolved back to the hangar, like the main station, or worst case, the hangar around your friends will disappear and they will be left in the void of space inside a weird box. Okay? So don't stick around in someone's instanced hangar. Leave when they leave. Lost to the void. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Can we give a shout out to all my buddies in our org, the Enders? Llama, Apollo, Black Lotus, Dan, Death from Above, Evil, Dilly, Fireball, Lazy Donuts, Monstrous Judge, More Caffeine, Negligent Care Bear, Professor, Riddick, and Untamed Wolf. We're on just a bounty hunting spree right now, just cycling between mission after mission, making everyone some credits, grinding up some rank in Pyro. I will say, if your goal is to grind up bounty hunting rank, don't do it in Pyro, do it in Stanton. Takes way longer to rank up in Pyro. But we're here for fun, you know? Just for fun. I got a few more pew-pews in me before I want to change gameplay styles. I think I want to do some more of those repair missions, since that spawns more PvP moments, like other people being at those ground locations. Yeah, so maybe after this one, I'll get us some more repair missions. Just snacking. Don't mind me. I turned on my tea kettle. We're going to make some tea. Got my Crusader cup. Remind me in like 3 minutes to pour that tea. I will legit forget about the tea. Sometimes I have to heat the water up like 5 times before I remember to pour the tea. Quick studio tour. Yeah, man. Also, Thick Stego wants to know what vegan protein powder I should get. Vega. Vega is the one I use. Let me get you a link. Hold on one sec. Let me get you a link. I am not sponsored, but I'm trying to get sponsored by them. They did a thing with Travis Barker recently where Travis was drumming on a bunch of Vega protein tubs. I'm trying to get it. I want to get a sponsorship badly because I buy this stuff and I like it, you know, so might as well. Here you go. There is the link to the protein powder that I buy. It's the big one. There, I made a Nightbot for it. Exclamation vegan protein. We'll bring that up from now on. Quick studio tour. I got you, man. Eye in the sky. All my lights on the ceiling. The left side, Elgato face cam. The piano cam, Elgato face cam. Desk cam, Sony Alpha 5100. Main shot, Sony Alpha 61,000. No, Alpha 6000. Drum cam, another Sony Alpha 5100. And then we got 4 GoPro Hero 7 Blacks. Top of the drums, right side of the drums, left side of the drums, and pedals for the drums. And the last camera is a wireless one. And there's my tea kettle. Make me some tea soon. Oh, I gotta fight. I'm back. Sometimes targeting the ship in front of you is really difficult. I have found that lately, hitting button T will not target the ship I'm looking at. I'll have to hit button 5 to like target closest ship sometimes. I don't like that. I feel like T should always be target what I'm looking at, but it's not. Has anyone else been experiencing this same issue lately? Oh, the tea is almost ready. It's still making noise. Thank you for reminding me, chat. I love that. Thank you. It's definitely a space combat day right now, you know? What I love about Star Citizen is that I could spend all day on foot playing FPS Citizen, or I could stay in ships, you know, and play Star Citizen. It's the same game, you know? Like, and as this game gets closer and closer to version 1.0, the varied amount of gameplay you're going to see is going to go up and up and up. Like, once people can live on their ships and go off-grid, that's going to be a whole new way of playing this game. You know? Completely new way of playing the game. Now it's tea time. Thank you for the follow. I'm pouring hot liquid. Hold on. There we go. Are you going to play Squadron 42? Obviously. I'm going to go on record right now and say that there is no Star Citizen streamer in existence that will not be playing Squadron 42 on day one. It'll be full saturation. Day one, Squadron 42 is all going to be about what streamer do you have the biggest connection to. Because everyone is going to be playing it. Apollo! See you later, dude. Thank you so much for joining in game. See you next time. Hey, that's a follow on YouTube. Thank you, Pi Motorsports. All right, let's do one more, and then I want to go back to a base. One more, and then I want to get my own ship. I'm getting antsy. Sometimes when I'm a passenger princess for too long, I get antsy. You know what I mean? I need to fly. Just stretch my legs. You know what I mean? Rag says, Ender, where do I go to get the repair missions? Okay. You have to go next to a primary planet in Pyro. Like Monox or Bloom. You got to get next to one of the main planets. That's what you got to do. Then you go into the maintenance tab. It should show up in Pyro around primary planets. It'll be somewhere in the offers category. Goblins and Gunslingers, welcome to the chat. They say, I found you on YouTube Shorts and thought you were cool. Hey, thank you. Thanks so much. Oh, speaking of YouTube Shorts, you know what's not cool about YouTube? Music. Like, I posted a 59-second clip of me playing the Ramones today. It was fine on TikTok. It was fine on Instagram, but blocked on YouTube. Like, YouTube needs so much when it comes to making it work for streamers. Normally, if you're under 1 minute, you won't get blocked on YouTube. Usually it's the 1 minute mark that does it, but nope. Even today, under a minute, video blocked.
How about a song to make you less stressed? XD, Incubus, pardon me.
Everybody, let's make some noise for Riddick, the most prolific gifter for drums the channel has ever had. Thank you, dude, for dropping yet another 20 spot to play an incredible song from the past. Incubus, Pardon Me. So, I remember the first time I ever heard Incubus. It was when they were on the Family Values tour with Limp Bizkit and Korn and Orgy and Rammstein. I got the live album, and Incubus was playing a song called New Skin, which was off their album Science. And at the time, they were kind of a weird alt-rock band. Funk. Like weird funk, rock, fusion kind of band. And then they pivoted, and they became like a legit rock pop band, but also finding ways to like add musicality in there. There's like odd times, and there's like interesting arrangements. They've always been a really cool band. And when this record came out, Make Yourself, I distinctly remember purchasing Make Yourself at the record store in my hometown and putting it in my Discman that had 12 seconds of anti-skip, I think, which was enough that you could walk as long as you weren't walking hard and like not skip, which was a big deal back then. Okay? Come on, Pan Pizza. Get a clue here. All right. Let's play Incubus, Pardon Me, for our friend Riddick. Let's go. I'll stay in game too. You can see the homies fighting while I'm drumming. All right, let me cue this up. Incubus, Pardon Me. Here we go. Goblin and Gunslinger. Thank you. I'm going on memory here, just trying to remember all these changes. There's a lot of changes in this song. It's a hard song. Yeah, there we go. Like, the hardest part of that song are those verses. Those verses are very complicated, and they're not the same every time. Like, all that stuff that's like... Like, it's different each time. You can tell that they were, like, jamming, just, like, riffing in the studio, and they were coming up with all those parts. Yeah. Thank you very much for that new sub, everybody. Goblins and Gunslingers coming in with Tier 1. They say, makes my drums go to shame. Oh, you're a drummer. Hey, all right, dude. Well, you know what? If you're a drummer, I'm going to give you one more song. I'm going to play another song. Why not? And we'll do it by spinning the wheel o' songs. All of these are requests from you. Let's give it a spin, shall we? And I'll play whatever it lands on. Oh, we're going to play Rancid? Hell yeah. Yes. One of my favorite bands of all time. Got to see them open up for Green Day a few months ago, which was awesome. Another new sub coming in, Johnny. Johnny, I hit my electronic cowbell to thee. Thank you for following. No, thank you for subscribing. I'm going to stop doing that joke. Thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you. All right. Ruby Soho, let's go. Now. No. We must redo. We must redo the song. I came in wrong. Not allowed. Not allowed. Everybody, Cybers, thank you. You must also like Rancid. Sweet. Yo, Riddick with another 5 gifted subs. What is happening right now? I mean, I'm going to play one more. Spin it. System of a Down. Chop Suey. That's the next banger. I learned this song when I was in high school. I saw them open for Slipknot in the year 2001. Yeah. 2001. That was a long time ago. Here we go. Don't worry, I'm really good at this one. System of a Down. Chop Suey. If you're new to the show, my name is Ender. Hey, how you doing? I mix live music and space simulation gaming together 5 days a week on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And this Wednesday, I'm hitting the front page of Twitch for the third time ever. It's going to be a humongous stream. I have a bunch of secret giveaways. Shh. It's going to be a blast. Last time I hit the front page, we had over 60,000 new people click on the show at least once throughout the day. My average is 2,000 people click on the show every day. So that's a pretty big number, those of you who are paying attention to those details. So I'm going to get back to the game. Looks like we're landed in a hangar. Thank you for dropping me off at a hangar. Love it. Let's get back to the game. Click follow. It's free. Come on. You can do it. Is your entire drum set digital? Yes. Type !drums for the full breakdown of what my electronic drums are. The Roland VAD 507 electronic drum set. There was some joystick talk going on before I left. Thank you, dude. Everybody, let's give the evil a big round of applause. No! Oh, they ran away before I could... never mind. They were flying while I was drumming. All right, llama... Any questions about can something run Star Citizen? You should just download and try. The game is free to play until tomorrow afternoon. There's also a telemetry website that you can check for like average FPS based on different systems. You can type exclamation telemetry on my Twitch page, but you're going to have to spell it right. I know. That might be tricky.
Welcome.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Welcome to the
joysticks, because I got 2 of them. Oh, I made tea. I made tea before the drum break. Is it the perfect temperature now? It is. Hell yeah. Cheers, everybody. I hope you're having a great afternoon. I sure am. I most definitely am having a wonderful day. And it's all because of you in the chat, you know? Being cool with me. Thank you. So people were talking about joysticks. Let's talk a bit about it. 1, the company I use and endorse, VKB, is once again for sale in America, but there's a little bit of a caveat here. There's a little bit of a caveat going on, and let me explain it to you. After I say thank you, Mance K.
Mansky gifted a sub.
For the gift sub. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Now, the thing happening right now with VKB joysticks is kind of hard to explain, but also easy to explain. So this guy, the Gladiator, it is the best value joystick on the market. Normally, $135. Tariff wars have messed everything up. Currently, these are $101, discounted from $135, but there's a catch. If you're ordering in America, you have to pay upwards of 35 to 40% tariff fee on top of that. I believe I calculated that this cost to get the stick in America before shipping is like $150 before shipping, which I know that's more than it used to be. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You gotta like... Ometa says, I paid $175 after shipping. When did you order and where were you shipping to? I would love to know an exact number. If somebody wants to go on the site and see what it would be to get like a VKB Gladiator in like, I don't know, Georgia or California, Texas. I don't know. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys, Lotus is bringing me a gift. It's very kind of you. Let me send them a friend request. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I will I'll cherish this always. Oh, okay. Ometa. That's awesome. So Ometa got a VKB Gladiator joystick shipped to Kentucky for $175. Okay, dude, that's way better than it used to be. That's great. It's still about, what, $20 more than normal? Right? I think shipped, it used to be like, what, $20, $30 for shipping? So it's still a bit more than it used to be, but not near as bad as it was, you know, last week, previous weeks. Where am I going? Room 3. VKB has a very interesting global connection. Like, they manufacture everything in China, but I don't actually know where their parent offices are right now. I don't actually know. I also don't really care necessarily. Kamenia, whose name I definitely butchered, says, I didn't know you just spin around and play drums. That was fire. Thank you. I have been playing drums for 30 years. I went to Berklee School of Music. I have been on tour in over a dozen different bands all over the planet. I used to be a full-time touring artist before COVID literally changed the game for the world, and we all had to figure out our lives and start over in many ways. So while the majority of my peers were freaking out about what they were going to do because music was dead in America, the live scene died, I instead pivoted towards all online lessons and streaming. And within 1 to 2 years, streaming was making me money and it was starting to work as a business. And I went all in. And I kind of took a break from the music scene for a couple years to focus on this. And now I am playing in a band again. The band is called Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band based in Brooklyn, New York. We're opening for Save Ferris next week in Brooklyn on Friday. That's the band that did the Come On Eileen cover back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Kowski on TikTok, you should join our Discord, dude. Join our Discord if you want to ever play the game with us. We got to make sure you're cool, you know? We got to make sure that you're down to clown.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Almost all the bands I play in have a song on Spotify. Not every band, almost all the bands. I'll throw some links at you right now. Bands. So my most recent band, Llama, is called Stop the Presses. I need to make a Nightbot for them. Yeah, Big D are all friends of mine. We all went to Berklee School of Music. I was the fill-in drums and keyboard player for a number of years. And honestly, if I didn't move to New York City, I would have become the drummer in that band. Their drummer was New York based and the rest of the band lived in Boston. The year I moved to New York City, which was 2015, that was the same year that Derek stopped playing drums in the band. And they were like, we want to go with the local guy. We don't want to be the New York to Boston thing again. And I was like, I get it. And our friend of ours named Brandon got the job. Brandon was playing in a band called the Feel Good Collective, whose trombone player, Billy Cottage, has been in what was in Real Big Fish for like 9 years and now plays for the Interrupters. Great musician. Billy filled in on trombone with my band, the Void Union, back in 2012 for a few shows. The ska scene is very small, Llama. You play in a big ska band, and then you know everyone in the ska bands. It's how it works. Recommendation for a starter ship, the cheapest one. Just get an Aurora or a Mustang, and if you love the game, you can upgrade it to something else. Now, if you already know you love the game, other good starter ships include the Drake Golem, if you want to go mining on day one. If you want to do cargo, I like the Nomad a lot. The Titan is the OG choice, but I feel like it is not as modern as it should be. I think both the Nomad, the Cutter, and the Intrepid have far more modern features that might make you have more fun inside the ship. Although the Titan is a good choice, I'm just always drawn to the newer ships. Like, the Titan has no button to open the door. You still click the middle of the door. Lame. But it's still a good ship, you know what I mean? Be sure to use my affiliate code when you sign up to get the game. All the links are in my bio. Or type exclamation cheat code in the chat to get my affiliate code right away. The Suline is a weird ship. The Suline is a weird ass ship for sure. Oh, am I dumb? I'm dumb. I didn't realize we were at the jump gate. That's where the NDBs are. I want to put NDBs on this thing. Oh my god, we're going right back into the hangar. I am so stupid. This is what you get when you're playing drums and not paying attention. You know what I mean? I didn't know where I was.
Request has already been granted.
We're at the Stanton Gateway. Okay, the Stanton Gateway is the only part of Pyro that is in the UEE jurisdiction. Meaning if you have a crime stat here, those turrets will shoot at you. Everywhere else in Pyro, crime stats don't matter. Dude, I murder. See, you guys are on top of it. I get this. Is that my hanger? I get so distracted going back and forth between drums and the game sometimes. Like, I do. It is a lot to mentally handle. Where is my landing pad? They are just not giving me one right now.
That request has already been granted.
You can type exclamation specs to learn all about my GPU, CPU, RAM, etc. I don't know why I'm not getting a pad. Maybe I'll just use this one. Oh, it's closing on me. Or it's not.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
It's not my landing pad. Ninja!
Welcome. The ASOP vehicle your vehicle has been...
Wait, that is my pad! What? No label. No label. Damn it. Let the record show there was literally no label. Okay. Preferred ship for ERTs and HRTs. Depends how many people you have in your crew. But a couple ships off the top of my head are going to be fully crewed Drake Corsair. Perhaps a fully crewed Constellation Andromeda. Also, a few Guardian ships. 1 if you're good. So many choices. I need more information. You know what I mean? You guys know this game has over, like, how many ships did we calculate? How many ships are in the game, including variants? This is like 150. I'm not exaggerating. Let's call my destroyed ship. Where's my destroyed anvil? Oh, I need a bigger pad. I need a bigger pad. Yuna Meow says, got my first ship. I am very happy. Nice. What'd you get? Way to go. Yeah, Kamina, exclamation specs for that full breakdown about my gaming PC. The GPU is a 4090. My Asgard got destroyed in an epic battle during the first, like, hour of the stream.
Insurance claim has been set. Thank you.
Waste Up says there are currently 201 ships. 201. By the time version 1.0 launches, which I think is going to be earliest late 2027, 2028, there's going to be over 250 ships in this game, probably. Staggering. Staggering. There's active... Waste Up, where'd you get that number from? Where did you get the number from that 201 active ships in the game? I'm quite curious. Do you know Rooibos, the kind of tea? Rooibos tea? Yeah, I know them. I'm drinking throat coat tea right now. Exclamation tea time in the chat for exactly what. But I don't think you were talking about Rooibos tea. What were you talking about? Would you recommend 64 gigs of RAM for this game? That's what I use. 32 is like the sweet spot number that most of us suggest. So obviously, 64 must be better, right? Isn't that how logic works? I mean, who knows, dude? Who knows? Mirabeau, gotta go. See you later. Thanks for the penny. Asgard's coming in. Let's just fly my Banu Defender. You know, let's just fly this. Let's just fly this. All right. Would you want to own a spaceship bigger than the 890? I do. I have a Polaris. Yo, Maribel, thank you for 24 bits. That's the equivalent of 1/4. Next time I play Pac-Man, it'll be on you. But most bars that still have a Pac-Man machine charge 50 cents, which is lame. But, you know, I get it. Those are beautiful, bespoke pieces of gaming history. You know what I mean? This ship is called the Banu Defender, or as I call it, the Def Ender. Now, it comes with these guns called Singe cannons, which are really powerful. but they have a kind of annoying spool up. They hit hard, but you have to like, they're kind of annoying to shoot, I'm not gonna lie. It's an alien ship that needs some updating. It's not terrible in terms of how out of date it is, but it does need some love. You got beds, you've got storage right there in that thing, and that is it. You can choose to fly from the right side if you want that UK style, or from the left side if you want the US style. Technically, the Polaris is smaller than the 890 Jump, but anyone that says that hasn't spent enough time inside those two ships. The Polaris feels bigger in every way. Also, 890 Jump is a relic. It is a relic of this game. Maybe one day it'll get some love, but until then, it's annoying to be in, typically. Not always, but it's laughably out of date. When's the last time you went on the battle bridge on the 890 Jump? The Polaris is fully functional and wonderful. That torpedo launcher, still rough. CIG is still figuring that shit out. The Idris is also in game, and that's 46% larger. Anyone out there that is hurting for engagement on their social media channels and plays Star Citizen, I have an announcement for you. All you have to do is say something that is not 100% factually correct, and someone will enter your chat to Simpsons Did It tell you what the answer actually is. So you can use that for engagement. That's a free tip for you. Okay? It's a free tip. The Idris is so confusing. It's just hall after door after bulkhead. But it is cool. It is really cool to have a ship that large. You need to use the map when you are flying around inside the Idris. Absolutely do you need that map. All right, crab mode. Transform. There we go. Let's go back to Stanton. We've been in Pyro all day long. I'm willing to bet someone in the chat has never seen the jump travel between Pyro and Stanton, so I'll show you. Here it is. We go to the jump gate. We queue up the quantum drive, wait for tuning complete, give it a click. Once the wormhole opens up, fly in. Then you travel all the way, steering the ship successfully to end up back in the warm embrace of the Stanton system. Can someone on Twitch throw my stats out? Thank you, homie. Thank you. You can see ahead of me, we got Fireball and Monstrous Judge. There's Fireball in a Gladius, and Judge in what looks like an Arrow or a Titan. I think it's a Titan. Does following in the jet stream do anything? No. Just looks cool. If you hit the edges too much, or those little things in the middle, you will get kicked out and fail the jump and go back to the system you were just in. Or be kicked out in the system you're headed to in a random spot. Hooded Bob Barker talking about a stuttering chip. I mean, dude, you get stutters with every single chip possible. Even the 9800X 3D, the chip I have, the greatest chip for this game, is not always perfect. You know what I mean? Oh, we're gonna do the mission? We're doing it? We're doing the thing? Did I get the Polaris mission? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it didn't work. There it is. Is it working? Or not working? I'm just gonna bring my ship home. For right now. Let's get back home. We've been in Pyro all day long. Let's get home. I use 64 gigabytes of RAM, Rustio. Bob Barker, we need to know about your entire system to know how to help troubleshoot you. Just remember that this game is not done and it is not optimized. You could try running the game with the with Vulkan. Standard is DX11, but you could try using Vulkan API. That does push your GPU a bit harder. But there are no guarantees in the world of Star Citizen. Do I have any questions out there about my controller setup? VKB sticks are once again for sale in America. They do have a new added tariff fee with a lower cost, which means they're about 20% more than they used to be, which is not great, but at least there's a way to finally purchase them if you live in the States. What sticks do you recommend for a beginner? These. The VKB Gladiator. They're right now shipped in America 150. 150 shipped, or 160? Something like that. A little more than normal, but still a really, really good stick. Other than that, I would say the Thrustmaster T16000 is the cheapest joystick I can suggest. Those are usually purchasable for like $60 each or so. They need more buttons though. You know, the top of the Thrustmaster T16000 is quite limited when it comes to thumb button options. They did a really good job with their newer model, the Sol R, I should say. Significantly better in like every way, but they're also expensive. These are like $200. So they better be better, you know? D-Flex, this was today. Today is when today is when VKB began shipping normally again to the States. Seems like Stephen Flanagan should join the Twitch chat. Everything I just said is available through a command in the chat. Wink. This is an older alien ship in the game, but it still has some swagger, you know? I've always liked this thing. Also, I mean, my name is in it. It's called the Defender. Defender, you know? What can the co-pilot do? The co-pilot can't really do anything in this ship except for fire missiles and then take over on flying when the pilot stands up. So like if I stand up right now, the co-pilot will take over flying the ship. Okay? So they would take over on the right-hand side currently. D-Flex. If your Windows machine is only recognizing one joystick, I suggest you plug directly and don't use a hub. Also, there's a switch on the bottom of the T16000s, I think. Hold on. There's a switch on the bottom, my guy. Look at this. Right hand, left hand. Make sure you put the switches so the machine knows there's two joysticks. Also, don't use hubs. If you can avoid and go direct using extension cables, you will have a better experience overall. I mean, the Gladiators are a better stick in every way. It's not even a contest. Like, VKB Gladiators are a better stick in every aspect. Functionality, customization, the fact that you can repair them. Literally over the weekend, one of my joysticks broke. The rapid fire trigger on my left hand, the pull-in function broke on stream on Friday. So what I did is I opened up my spare Gladiator and I put the part from my Gladiator in this gunfighter stick. And I fixed it myself. Not that many peripheral companies allow you to open up their products and actually repair them. You know? Most products are made to buy, use, and then throw away and buy a new one. Which sucks. It's one of the first things that grabbed me about VKB sticks. Modularity and customer repairability. Have you ever used throttles? I mean, I'm using one right here. This is one of the VKB throttles. This one's a less expensive unit called the Throttle Quadrant. I can zoom it in for you right over here. I have a whole video on YouTube. !desk in the chat to watch that video. VKB has a way bigger, much more serious throttle called the STG that's behind me on the desk. That thing is insane. Very heavy, very high quality. Much more of a serious throttle. I used to use the... what is it? When I was a Thrustmaster guy, I used their T16000 throttle. The one that's like the slider rail. But that was back during my Elite Dangerous days. Where's my hanger? Is it this? I have an extra large hanger, but it's not giving me the label for it. You know? It says hanger request completed, but I am not seeing where my extra large hanger is. It's definitely one of these. Where is it?
More underscore caffeine
There.
underscore has subbed for 5
There.
months. I'm good enough. I'm smart
Yo.
enough. And gosh darn it, people like me.
More caffeine. Coming in with a 5-month tier 2 sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. There's my hanger. Hell yeah, let's get in there. Extra large hanger. Plenty of room. Plenty of room.
Perfect landing.
There we go. The Banu Defender. Right there. All right, dude. I will. So, Leech says, sorry if you answered this a lot, but what does your left hand do? I mean, I answer questions about joysticks all day long, over and over and over and over again. And over and over and over again. So, I have a video for you to watch. Exclamation desk. It's in the chat. You can watch that. It goes over the whole thing, all the detail, but I will quickly give you a little overview. So, the right hand is pitch. And yaw, look left, look right. Twist is locked. My pedals do roll. So my pedals below the desk handle the roll function. My left hand is forward throttle, back throttle, side strafe, twist left to go up, vertical, twist right to go down, vertical. And that's my left hand. And that's a resub.
Lamar underscore Jenkins activated the Prime sub.
Lamar.
Prime support.
Lamar. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. So I used to use twist on my right hand for roll for many, many years. Many years, right? But I began to have a lot of wrist issues after becoming a full-time streamer. This happened during like 2022, I would say. I ended up having a lot of wrist issues. I ended up having what's called ulnar nerve neuropathy, a overuse injury. I had to go to physical therapy for like 6 months. As a musician and drummer, I was terrified, and as a new full-time streamer, I was terrified as well. After some physical therapy and getting better about my hands, and I started going to a gym. I've been going to a gym now for the past almost, 18 months now, 19 months? Like, all that has really, really helped me. But also, I stopped using my right hand for twist to alleviate some of the stress there and moved it to a pair of flight pedals. VKB makes some very, very high quality flight pedals. They're all metal and feel like they're brand new, even though I've had them for years now. Truly a great product. Like, really, really good. Just give me 1 sec.
We're good. Okay, just give me a second. I'm just looking at some stuff. Looking at some stuff here. Okay, I think I've got it figured out. Yes, I got it. I know what we're going to do. I got it. We are going to raid Arc VR. I am hungry. I have done my 6 hours of stream. Oh my god!
Time for a song? Biffy Clyro, 57.
Okay, canceling the raid. Canceling the raid to go play drums. Last song of the night, unless I get more donations. Let's go. Thank you, Riddick, for literally stopping the raid mid-click. Shoes. Thoughts on the Aegis Saber Firebird? I like the regular Saber the most, but the Firebird's also a really good version. Saber is a great choice, just in general. Great ship. Okay. Potentially the last drum break of the night. Riddick wants a song called what? Billy Clearo 57. I don't even know who this is. What is this? Hold on. Billy Clearo? Is that the artist? And the song is called 57? Okay, I found Billy Clearo. I'm looking for the song. What album is that song on? Do they spell it out? Is it like spelled out 57? I'm looking on Spotify for it right now. If you send, I found it. I found it. Okay. Took me a second. I got it. Okay. Billy Clearo, 57. I'm going in blind. I'm not even going to listen. I'm going to go in totally blind. Here we go. Let's do it. I just like drop kicked the camera for my foot pedal. Like I just kicked it right in the back. Let me adjust the camera angle here. Let's see how bad is it? No, it's not that bad. I did kick it though. There we go. Much better. There we go. Sweet. Fixed it. All right. I don't know what this song is at all. It is called 57. It's by Biffy Clearo, not Billy Clearo. I thought it was Billy. It's Biffy. That's on me. Thank you very, very much, Riddick, for dropping another song request. You guys know Riddick has dropped like 4 direct requests today, right? Have you seen this? Thank you, dude. Thank you. Whoa! Whoa, hold on. 2, 3. Wait. This is not in 4. Whoa. Go back. Wait. What was that? Let's go back. What was even happening there? Hold on.
This is not in 4. What time is that? Can I count it? This is a hard song, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1. Yeah, that was okay. Really making me work for this one, huh? I'm totally blind on this track, everybody. Very outside the box, but it's cool. This part is very like 2000s emo. Yeah, the end of that song was cool too. The band in general kept doing these interesting triplet hits. Check these out right here. 2, 3, 4, and a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Triple at 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Triple at 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, odd times. Interesting little moments. Definitely a bunch of music nerds in that band. 100%. Cool though. Very cool. Thank you very much again. Yeah, can we all make some noise in the chat for Riddick? You guys need to know that Riddick's contributions to the show today, like, are extraordinary. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I got no words, you know? No words. Other than, I guess I'll play another song. Yeah. Let's play another one. Let's play one I know this time. Let's play a song I know. Untamed Wolf coming in. 2 months? 2 months. Thank you, man.
Thank you. I'm going through my recent plays. Oh, you know what? Can I play you a song that I think is really, really cool? So there's a band that I like a lot called Anamanaguchi. And Anamanaguchi has a new album coming out soon. They're a Brooklyn band that kind of isn't Brooklyn based anymore. They're kind of a chiptune band, but their new track is more Weezer than Weezer. Check this out. I don't think I've played it yet, but I like it a lot. Anamanaguchi's Darcy. You can hear the 8-bit synth, the Nintendo vibe. That's the latest single from Anamanaguchi, Darcy. Check them out. My favorite album by them is called Endless Fantasy. Album came out in maybe 2010. So good. It's like a Nintendo and a rock band put together. And if you're like me, that sounds like something you want to hear. It's really good. Check it out. Okay, remember how I said we were going to raid Arc VR? Well, they ended stream in the time it took me to get to that. So we're going to raid Hindrosa instead, who is doing a giveaway. So you guys can go enter their giveaway. All right? We're going to do that. Cool? Cool. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of the show today. We had so many new follows. We had a bunch of new subs. We had a bunch of players from our org in game.
Thank you everyone from the Enders for joining us today. Stego, Riddick, Professor, Care Bear, Lazy, Fireball, Dilly, Evil, Apollo, Llama, Black Lotus, Untamed Wolf, and more. Join our Discord if you want to be a part of the show and hang out with us on stream. I'm going to go eat some food. My wife brought home Sensai Gan, one of my favorite restaurants in Manhattan. I cannot wait to eat. I can't wait. I hope you have a beautiful night. I will see you live on the channel tomorrow. All right? That's it from me. Love you. Please follow my channels, and I'll see you soon.